the world, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta Teknologi as a Digital Transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate bidik misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human Resource Department. Financial Department. Dean Room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I'm fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazrul Ghani MP, Head of Economics, Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics study program is an accredited study program by BANPT. The vision of the Development Economics study program is to make this study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program, with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution, and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SAMSC, as the head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, who will support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. Those who are willing to rise and fall together for the future of Development Economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There are 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program. Development Economics always try to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of Development Economics. Lecturer's room, used as the lecturer's workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic. Also serves for testing. This is where we prepare future
cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan. Beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia. Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, a wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta teknologi as a Digital Transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate bidik misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia Room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human resource department. Financial department. Dean room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I'm fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international.
To all attendees, please have a seat. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin wa bihi nasta'in ala umur ad-dunya wad-din wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil amir mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain amma ba'd.
Alhamdulillah, praise to Allah for the abundance of mercy, tawfiq and hidayah. On this day, we can attend and carry out this seminar, International Jambi Economic Conference and Accounting 2022.
Salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad, who has brought us from the darkness to the bright light as today.
I am Ibrahim Gay, FEB Unja International student from Gambia.
And I am Fatin Alia Muhammad Ali from FAB International student from Malaysia. And we are masters of ceremony for today. It is such an honor to welcome you here to this seminar.
With our pleasure, the greetings to the Honorable Governor of Jambi Province, represented by Dr. Doni Iskandar Essos MT, the Honorable Vice Rector, Universitas Jambi.
The Honorable Dean of Economics and Business Faculty, Universitas Jambi, Dr. Junaidi SA MSE. The Honorable Invited Speaker, Mr. Muhammad Bobby Afif Nasution, SA MM, Mayor of Medan. The Honorable Invited Speaker, Mrs. Ellen Chung, PhD, from the Faculty of Business and Management, University Technology Mara, Malaysia. The Honorable Invited Speaker, Farhan Ahmed, PhD, from NED University of Engineering and Technology, Karachi, Pakistan. The Honorable Invited Speaker, Dr. Manta P. Elena Otilia, from Romanian Academy and Romanian American University. To Honorable all of the invited guests and all of the honorable participants. Welcome to the seminar International Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference 2022.
Starting this event, we will watch a traditional dance performance. Let's welcome Tari Lengan Siri.
the most gracious and most merciful. By time, indeed, mankind is in loss, except for those who have believed and done righteous deeds and advise each other to truth and advise each other to patience. Praise is to Allah and thank Him very much. Thank Allah by whose grace good deeds are done and thanks are accomplished. Prayer and peace by upon the best of mankind. Muhammad upon him is the best prayer and peace. Sadaqallahul Azim.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Govinda and Jamsid Ahmed, for the beautiful recitation. May Allah reward you people.
Next, please welcome Azam Ali Muhammad Hazza Al-Shahari, Unja international student from Yemen, to recite the dua. Please welcome.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله حمدا كثيرا والشكر له شكرا كثيرا. الحمد لله الذي بنعمته تتم الصالحات وتنجز المهمات، والصلاة والسلام على خير البشر محمد عليه أفضل الصلاة والسلام. اللهم بارك لنا في جمعنا هذا وبارك لنا في أوقاتنا ويسر لنا أمرنا. اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمعا مرحوما وتفرقنا من بعده تفرقا معصوما، ولا تجعل فينا ولا معنا ولا منا ولا بيننا شقيا ولا محروما. اللهم اشغلنا بذكرك عن كل ذكر وبطاعتك عن كل طاعة. اللهم لا تحرمنا عفوك عنا ولا تطردنا من رحمتك، واغفر لنا ذنوبنا وكفر عنا سيئاتنا واجعلنا من الصالحين. اللهم اجعلنا ممن رضيت عنهم فرزقتهم من حيث لا يحتسبون وهديتهم إلى سبيل الرشاد. اللهم هون علينا كل أمر صعب وارزقنا من السماء رزقا كالمطر، وافتح لنا الأبواب واجمعنا في جنتك يا جامع الأحباب. Praises to Allah and thank Him very much. Thank Allah by whose grace good deeds are done and tasks are accomplished. Prayer and peace be upon the best of mankind. Muhammad, upon him is the best prayer and peace. Allah bless us in this gathering, bless us in our times, and make us happy. O Allah, make this gathering of us a merciful gathering, and make us separate after it infallibly. And do not make us, neither ours nor our sons, nor with us, naughty and deprived. We are filled with your remembrance of all things, and your obedience of all things. O Allah, don't deprive us of your forgiveness from us, and don't expel us from your mercy, and forgive us our sins and atone for our sins, and make us righteous. O Allah, make us those whom you are pleased with, their attachment from where they are not counted, and their gift to the path of guidance. O Allah, make it easy for us every difficult thing, and give us a livelihood from heaven like rain, and open the doors for us, and gather us in your paradise, beloved calculator. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Thank you, Azam, for the dua recitation. Next, we will see the report of the chairman of the JEBAC 2022 Executive Committee. Please welcome Dr. Ilham Wahyudi Lubis, SA, MSE. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Governor of Jambi, who was represented by Dr. Doni Iskandar. The Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi, the Honorable invited speaker, especially for Mrs. Ellen Chung, welcome in Jambi Province. The Honorable all of invited guests and all of honorable participants. Alhamdulillah, praise be to Allah for the abundance of mercy, taufiq and hidayah. On this day we can attend and carry out the international conference, Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference, JEBAC 2022. The Jambi Economic Business Accounting Conference was first held by the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi in 2018. This event was originally on the national agenda, which was held every 2 years. However, along with and in line with the vision of the Faculty of Economic and Business toward internationalization, at the third JEBAC in 2021, this conference became an annual event and an international conference. The event was responded to positively by academics, researchers, practitioners, and therefore in 2022, again the Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Jambi will be hosting the fourth JEBAC. At this 2022 international conference, the theme of the discussion is creating business opportunities through enhanced sustainable smart cities. A smart city is a city concept that helps the people living in it by efficiently managing existing resources and providing the right information to the community or institution, assisting them in carrying out their activities or anticipating unforeseen events. This concept provides alternative solutions to complex urban problems, which in turn can encourage the creation of a conducive business environment. The smart city is an example of implementing transformation to support sustainable development goals or SDGs, and we hope this theme is increasingly relevant when the Indonesia people are starting to bounce back from the economic downturn due to the COVID-19 pandemic. This event will present 4 speakers from Indonesia, Romania, Pakistan, and Malaysia. It was also attended by hundreds of participants from various universities in Indonesia, Pakistan, Yemen, the Gambia, and Malaysia. It's hoped that this activity can become an arena for academics, researchers, practitioners to contribute their thought to produce solutions for Indonesia development in particular and the welfare of world humanity in general. Thank you for the support for all of parties who helped to organize this conference. To all participants, we congratulate you on joining this international conference. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala always give His mercy and grace to us all. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Dr. Ilham. Next, opening remark from Dean of Economics and Business, Faculty Universitas Jambi. Please welcome Dr. Haji Junaidi, SA, MSE.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah. The Honorable Dr. Doni Iskandar, Special Staff of Governor Jambi, our respected speaker, Muhammad Bobi Afif Nasution, Mayor of Medan, Dr. Manta Elena Otolia, Speaker from Athenaeum University, Bucharest, Farhan Ahmed, speaker from University of Engineering and Technology Karachi, and Alan Chang, speaker from Faculty of Business and Management University Technology Mara. Welcome to Jambi. To our beloved committee members and all of you present today. First of all, let's thank Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who has given us some mercies and blessings so that we can attend to this conference in good health and without any trouble. It is an honor to have asked to give us this speech, and I would like to express my sincere gratitude and welcome you to the Jambi Economic Business Accounting and Conference 2022. Distinguished speaker, ladies and gentlemen, the theme of our JEBAC this year is creating business opportunity through enhanced sustainable smart city. It was chosen to support University of Jambi vision toward a world-class entrepreneurship, agro-industry, and environmental-based university. We aim to provide participants with a forum where they can discuss their research interests and present their research findings in the area of economics, business, and accounting. I'm sure we will benefit greatly from attending this kind of conference, because by attending one, we can improve our critical thinking and academic writing skill and have more opportunities to share knowledge with others. Please take the golden opportunities and active engage in this discussion. I hope that your participation in the event will be valuable of you. Last but not least, as the Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi, my deepest gratitude goes to all the partners who have directly and indirectly support the success of this conference. Also, the committee members who are working hard in organizing this conference. I hope the support will not stop here, but will open up new opportunity for future collaboration. May God bless of all, good health, and may everyone had fruitful and productive conference. Best regard. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Dr. Haji Junaidi.
Next, we will have opening speech from the Governor of Jambi, who is represented by Dr. Doni Iskandi, SOS MT, who is a specialization staff of Governor for Jambi Province in government law and politics field. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I really am sorry I didn't prepare this government speech with English. Okay, so I will present in bahasa. That's okay. Bapak Ibu semua, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. Yang saya hormati Bapak Rektor, dalam hal ini diwakili langsung oleh Pak Dekan, Pak Dr. Junaidi. Insya Allah sebentar lagi beliau jadi profesor. Amin. Di depan saya juga hadir para senior saya ini, Profesor Johannes dan Dr. Jul. Terima kasih sudah hadir di sini. Pertama-tama saya menyampaikan permohonan maaf dari Bapak Gubernur. Sedianya beliau bisa hadir karena tertarik dengan speaker yang hadir di sini, salah satunya adalah Wali Kota Medan. Kemudian diharapkan ketidakhadiran beliau ini tidak mengurangi marwah daripada seminar atau konferensi internasional yang kita laksanakan pada hari ini. Bapak Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi beserta jajaran, para kepala OPD dan kepala OPD kabupaten kota atau yang mewakili, para narasumber dan keynote speaker terutama, dan para peserta yang saya banggakan. Salam sehat untuk kita semua. Marilah kita memanjatkan puji dan syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Tuhan yang Maha Esa, atas segala berkah yang dicurahkannya dalam kehidupan kita, dan dengan perkenannya jualah kita bisa mengikuti Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference atau JEBAC dengan tema Creating Business Opportunities Through Enhanced Sustainable Smart Cities yang diselenggarakan oleh Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Jambi bekerjasama dengan seluruh pihak terkait. Bapak Ibu saudara-saudari hadirin yang saya banggakan, Universitas Jambi melalui Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menyelenggarakan konferensi tentang ekonomi, bisnis, dan akuntansi yang kemudian juga melibatkan berbagai pihak, yakni dari intellectual community dan cendekiawan tentunya. Konferensi ini tentu dilaksanakan secara terencana dengan baik dan terstruktur untuk menghasilkan rumusan pemikiran dalam ekonomi, bisnis, dan akuntansi. Saya menyambut dengan sangat baik dan sangat mengapresiasi konferensi ini untuk menghimpun ide-ide dari orang-orang yang cerdas, dan saya yakin bahwa Bapak dan Ibu peserta konferensi ini pasti peduli tentang pembangunan dan kemajuan baik untuk daerah, nasional maupun global. Saya memandang acara ini sebagai strategic thinking yang akan memberikan masukan-masukan penting dalam pembangunan terutama sektor ekonomi yang bukan hanya mengejar pertumbuhan ekonomi tetapi juga keberlanjutan atau sustainability. Sinergi semua pemangku kepentingan dalam pembangunan sangat diperlukan, yaitu kerjasama sinergi pentahelix atau 5 unsur kekuatan pembangunan yang dikenal dengan ABCGM atau akademis, bisnis atau dunia usaha, community atau masyarakat, government, dan media. Dengan tetap berpedoman pada aturan perundang-undangan yang berlaku. Bapak Ibu saudara-saudara hadirin yang saya hormati, kajian dan pemikiran tentang ekonomi, bisnis, dan akuntansi ini sangat penting dan sangat berkaitan dengan program pembangunan dan tata kelola pemerintahan. Karena program pembangunan tidak mungkin terpisahkan dari ekonomi dan bisnis, dan akuntansi dibutuhkan dalam meningkatkan pelaporan perencanaan dan pelaksanaan anggaran secara efektif, efisien, dan akuntabel. Visi pembangunan Provinsi Jambi dinamakan visi Jambi Mantap. Maju, aman, nyaman, tertib, amanah, profesional di bawah ridho Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Dengan 3 misi turunannya. Pertama, memantapkan tata kelola pemerintahan. Yang kedua, memantapkan perekonomian masyarakat dan daerah. Dan ketiga, memantapkan kualitas sumber daya manusia. Konferensi ekonomi, bisnis, dan akuntansi ini berkaitan dengan misi pertama dan kedua. Bisnis ekonominya berkaitan dengan misi kedua, yaitu memantapkan perekonomian masyarakat dan daerah, dan akuntansinya berkaitan dengan misi pertama, memantapkan tata kelola pemerintahan yang baik. Peserta konferensi yang saya muliakan, tema konferensi internasional JEBAC yang diselenggarakan Universitas Jambi ini yaitu Creating Business Opportunities Through Enhanced Sustainable Smart Cities. Kami harapkan bisa memberikan masukan strategis tentang upaya membangun dan menerapkan smart city di Provinsi Jambi yang tentunya akan menciptakan peluang-peluang bisnis di Provinsi Jambi. Namun demikian, penerapan smart city bukanlah hal yang mudah. Untuk itu dibutuhkan kajian komprehensif oleh pihak-pihak berkompeten termasuk dunia kampus. Selanjutnya saya mengharapkan masukan dari konferensi ini berupa pemikiran dan gagasan. Pertama adalah meningkatkan nilai tambah produk Provinsi Jambi, terutama produk unggulan mulai dari hulu sampai ke hilir, termasuk masukan untuk mewujudkan hilirisasi produk di Provinsi Jambi. Kedua, meningkatkan daya saing UMKM Provinsi Jambi yang berdampak sangat positif terhadap perekonomian daerah dan kemajuan perekonomian daerah untuk berimplikasi terhadap perekonomian nasional. Yang ketiga, meningkatkan rantai ekonomi antar kabupaten dan kota se-Provinsi Jambi, sehingga kabupaten dan kota semakin saling membutuhkan, yang akan mendorong kerjasama antar kabupaten kota. Hal yang sangat menunjang terhadap peningkatan perekonomian dan kemajuan Provinsi Jambi. Selain itu, untuk meningkatkan kerjasama antar daerah Provinsi Jambi dengan provinsi-provinsi lainnya di Indonesia, bahkan jika memungkinkan kerjasama provinsi dengan dunia internasional. Yang keempat, turut membantu mendatangkan investasi di Provinsi Jambi melalui jaringan kerjasama dari para peserta, baik jaringan individu maupun jejaring instansi. Investasi tentunya sangat dibutuhkan untuk memacu perekonomian daerah dan nasional. Dan terakhir, yang kelima, dalam akuntansi turut mendorong tata kelola keuangan yang lebih baik bagi pemerintah Provinsi Jambi, pemerintah kabupaten kota se-Provinsi Jambi, dan instansi lain yang membutuhkan, baik pemerintahan maupun non-pemerintahan. Demikian beberapa hal yang dapat saya sampaikan. Akhirnya, dengan memohon ridho Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala dan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Jambi Economic Business and Accounting Conference International Conference saya nyatakan dibuka. Semoga konferensi ini membawa kemaslahatan bagi Provinsi Jambi dan kontributif mewujudkan Indonesia maju. Wabillahi taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Gubernur Jambi Dr. Haji Al-Haris SOS MH.
Thank you, Dr. Doni Iskandar SOS MD, for the opening speech. Please remain on stage. Next, giving souvenirs to the Governor, specialization staff of Governor of Jambi Province in Government Law and Politics field, which will be handed over by the Dean of the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi, and the Chair of JEBAC 2022 Committee. Thank you, the Governor and the Dean of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. Please remain on stage.
Followed by a photo with the guest of honor, we welcome you to join the photo session. We invite the Vice Rector and invited speaker, Mrs. Ellen Chung, to come up to the stage. The moderator, Prof. Johannes. Thank you. Guests of honor, welcome back to your seat.
Before entering the first panel session, we present another traditional dance, which is Tari Melayu Jambi. Please welcome Tari Melayu Jambi performance. Thank you all for the great performance. We arrive at the panel section 1, which will present first speaker, the Mayor of Medan, and the second speaker, academics from University Technology, Mara. This session will be guided by our moderator, Professor Dr. Johannes. So Professor Johannes, we invite you to take the stage, and the time is all yours. Thank you, Dr. Doni Iskandar, SSOS MT, for coming to this event. Please welcome Professor Dr. Johannes on stage. The time is all yours. And Miss Medan, Ellen. Please welcome Miss Ellen Chong.
Bobby dulu, saya sudah kasih tahu sama. Iya, Pak Ibu yang tahu. Tapi beliau mau ini ya? Oh enggak, kasih aja ini mix sama. Oh iya, oke. Prof, udah tahu bahwa yang pertama Pak Bobby dulu? Iya. Bobby sudah hadir di Zoom. Ada di Zoom Pemkot Medan. Nah, jadi di sini nanti di Zoom. Oke. Oke, Bapak duduk yang iya. Satu. Mulai. Oke, ikut start ya. Yeah, my precious audience, this is my task to lead this first session. In this first session, we have to underline that Mr. Bobby Nasution, Wali Kota Medan, will present onlinely. Yeah, you can see on the Zoom. And after Mr. Bobby present in Malaysia, paparan, ya. In Malaysia paparan, there is a question and ask, ya, or Q&A, sehingga let me say into language, in bahasa. Habis nanti dengan Pak Bobby, kita baru dengan Ibu Elena. Saya kira demikian, Elena. Is that okay? How is the committee? Are you ready to present? Are you ready to make a communication? Medan, bisa mendengar kami? Suaranya belum jelas. Pemkot bisa mendengar kami? Halo, apa kabar ini Ibu?
Alhamdulillah sehat Bapak.
Sehat, ya, makasih. Salam dari kawan-kawan di Jambi di sini, ada yang dari Malaysia, ada ada kawan-kawan dari sini semua. Nah, siapa yang akan mempresentasikan Ibu?
Saya Pak.
Ibu siapa namanya?
Nama saya Ibu Melisa Pak.
Ibu Melisa.
Iya Pak.
Oke. Kita bisa lihat di layar semua Ibu Melisa. Selamat bergabung, selamat bergabung dengan JEBAC. Ya, JEBAC itu adalah Jambi Economic Accounting Business Conference, ya. Jadi kami senang bisa bergabung dengan teman-teman, dengan bapak-bapak di Kota Medan. Saya kira untuk menghemat waktu, dipersilahkan ke Ibu. Silakan Ibu.
Baik Pak, terima kasih. Kami mengucapkan terima kasih atas undangan kepada kami Pemko Medan, terutama kepada Bapak Muhammad Bobi, Afif Nasution, SEMF. Maaf sehingga kami maaf untuk saat ini saya menyampaikan permohonan maaf dari Bapak Wali Kota Medan, Bapak Muhammad Bobi, Afif Nasution, SEMM tidak bisa mengikuti acara JEBAC ini dari awal hingga akhir. Dikarenakan beliau ada urusan mendadak yang tidak bisa diwakilkan. Saya harap para hadirin dan peserta lainnya dapat memaklumin dan tidak mengurangi inti dari acara ini. Baik, saya akan memaparkan paparan dari Bapak Wali Kota Medan. Maaf, panitia, apakah bahannya sudah ada?
Iya. PPT-nya udah disiapin enggak? Ditunggu sebentar. Dari mereka. Ibu bisa share dari sana aja, Bu. Ibu share dari sana.
Oke, baik, saya share. Baik, Pak. Ditunggu. Paparan ini akan saya sampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia ya Pak.
Silakan Ibu, silakan.
Oke. Creating business opportunities through enhanced sustainable smart city. Smart city merupakan sebuah isu yang kini kerap digaungkan oleh para pemimpin daerah di Kota Medan. Hal ini tidak terlepas dari fakta bahwa masih banyaknya potensi yang belum dimaksimalkan oleh suatu kota untuk menjadi kota yang cerdas. Untuk sebuah kota menjadi smart city tidaklah mudah dan tidak murah. Banyak sarana dan prasarana infrastruktur yang harus terlebih dahulu dikembangkan untuk mampu menerapkan teknologi tepat guna dalam menciptakan smart city. Hal ini tidak kalah penting dalam hal sumber daya manusia, di mana SDM ini memerankan peran yang sangat vital dalam suatu smart city. Karena dengan SDM inilah mereka akan menciptakan, mengoperasikan, dan menjaga berbagai teknologi tersebut untuk menjadi teknologi yang mumpuni. Smart city merupakan sebuah model pembangunan yang terus-menerus mengalami perubahan definisi maupun konsep. Namun pada intinya, smart city menekankan pada beragam program integrasi pembangunan sarana fisik infrastruktur dengan sistem yang dibangun manusia untuk memanfaatkan perkembangan teknologi dalam upaya membangun lingkungan yang memiliki kelengkapan fasilitas dan pelayanan demi kenyamanan hidup masyarakat yang tinggal di dalam kota tersebut. Kota Medan yang memiliki jumlah penduduk sekitar 2,4 juta jiwa memiliki beberapa persoalan yang dihadapi. Yang pertama adalah tingginya laju urbanisasi, meningkatnya produksi sampah rumah tangga, munculnya kawasan kumuh. Yang keempat, naiknya angka kriminalisasi, dan yang terakhir adalah meningkatnya angka kemiskinan dan kemiskinan ekstrim. Pemerintah kota telah menyiapkan beragam solusi dengan memanfaatkan kemajuan teknologi. Hal ini tertuang dalam RPJMD Kota Medan tahun 2021, di mana Bapak Wali Kota Medan di salah satu visi misi beliau adalah misi Medan Inovatif yang merupakan transportasi digital dengan menjadi acuan utama sebagai perwujudan Kota Medan cerdas atau Medan Smart City. Pemerintah Kota Medan juga berusaha mendukung penerapan Smart City dengan semboyan A Smarter, More Connected City sebagai upaya mendukung Medan Smart City. Grand Design Cerdas Kota Medan ini telah dimulai sejak tahun 2018 dengan fokus pada 6 pilar, yaitu Smart Governance, Smart Economy, Smart Branding, Smart Living, Smart Environment, and Smart Society. Indonesia juga ada mengenal dengan gerakan 100 Smart City dan Kota Medan mendukung gerakan tersebut. Namun masih banyak kendala terkait integrasi aplikasi layanan dan pembiayaan infrastruktur pendukung Smart City. Kota Medan sangat tertarik secara aktif dalam kegiatan tersebut dan kegiatan yang diselenggarakan oleh United Nations Center for Regional Development (UNCRD) untuk bisa terus meningkatkan kapasitas dalam merencanakan dan menerapkan serangkaian kebijakan dan program yang terintegrasi untuk membangun kota dan masyarakat yang inklusif, tangguh, dan berkelanjutan melalui solusi kota pintar. Demikian paparan dari Pak Wali Kota, singkat padat Pak, mudah-mudahan para peserta memahaminya. Sekian Pak.
Iya, terima kasih Ibu. Bisa di stop share dulu, biar di stop share di sana, biar kita bisa saling melihat.
Oke Pak.
Oke, makasih Ibu Melisa.
Sama-sama Pak.
Yap. Ini ada tanya jawab Bu Melisa mungkin tentang pengalaman. Kita juga hadir di sini tamu kita dari Malaysia nanti juga akan berbicara tentang Smart City. Nah, audiens yang saya hormati, kita sudah mendengarkan ekspektasi Kota Medan menjadi Smart City. Tadi mereka punya semboyan dan punya 6 pilar membangun Smart City. Nah, untuk sesi pertama kita berikan 3 penanya. Ini panitia bertanya gimana, apakah di tempat atau tampil ke depan? Tim panitianya mana? Kalau bertanya apakah cukup di tempatnya saja? Oke, jadi pertanyaannya di tempat saja. Untuk sesi pertama saya buka untuk 3 orang dengan menunjuk tangan dan menyebutkan nama dan asalnya. Waktu dan tempat dipersilakan. Silakan saya tunggu. Ini tekniknya sederhana, kalau tidak mau bertanya, mahasiswaku yang saya suruh bertanya nanti ini, yang di depan saya ini, ada Peno, ada Agus, ada ini, jadi silakan memberikan kontribusinya dengan konsep Smart City. Mana yang mahasiswa S3 lagi nih? Ya, yang pertama diberikan kepada mahasiswa S3 dulu. Ada Peno, silakan diberikan mic-nya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Veno Chandri, saya mahasiswa di S3 Ilmu Ekonomi Universitas Jambi. Mohon izin Prof, Ibu dari Kota Medan, izin bertanya.
Iya Pak, silakan.
Ya, menarik sekali dari pemaparan yang dipaparkan tentang smart city. Yang ingin saya tanyakan adalah kita tahu bahwa di Medan termasuk jumlah penduduk yang sangat padat ya. Terus juga karena istri saya kebetulan orang Medan jadi sering bolak-balik ke Medan, bahwa jalan-jalan juga banyak yang mohon maaf ya mungkin yang belum tertata. Nah kira-kira untuk saat ini langkah-langkah apa saja yang sudah mulai dilakukan oleh Pemkot Kota Medan dalam menerapkan sistem yang akan diberlakukan. Demikian, terima kasih.
Iya, jadi salah satu tadi pilarnya disebutkan, nah ini menohok kepada informasi tentang infrastruktur jalan Ibu, mungkin bisa
Iya,
berbagi
Pak.
pengalaman, silakan ditanggapi Ibu.
Baik Pak, ya memang kita akuin Pak saat ini jalan-jalan di Kota Medan masih ada beberapa perbaikan, apalagi adanya tumpang tindih. Kota Medan selalu setiap tahun melakukan perbaikan jalan Pak, namun tanpa koordinasi misalnya dari PT PLN, PT Gas itu juga melakukan pembenahan terhadap infrastruktur mereka, tetapi tidak mengembalikan ke posisi semula sehingga terkesan Pemko Medan ini tidak memperbaiki infrastruktur. Tapi kalau sepengetahuan saya, memang Kota Medan setiap tahunnya menganggarkan untuk perbaikan jalan. Dan saat ini pun kami untuk menanggulangi banjir juga sedang membangun suatu sistem UDITS untuk pengelolaan saluran drainase Kota Medan. Jadi mohon dukungan terutama dari Pak Vero yang selalu mondar-mandir ke Medan mengantar istri, bisalah mendukung dengan memberikan masukan atau kritikan ke website Pemko Medan terkait jalan-jalan mana yang harus diperbaiki lebih prioritas, karena saat ini memang banyak sekali jalan-jalan di Kota Medan mengalami kerusakan karena itu ada hal-hal pembangunan yang tidak ada berkoordinasi dengan Pemko Medan, seperti pembangunan tiang untuk tiang internet gitu, atau vendor telekomunikasi lainnya gitu Pak.
Iya, kuncinya memang koordinasi antara perusahaan-perusahaan yang tertulisnya itu membangun sarana dan prasarana mereka sendiri. Nah,
ya, benar, Pak.
Ketika sarana prasarananya itu dibangun, nah mereka menganggap pekerjaan sudah selesai, tidak melihat akibatnya terhadap sarana prasarana Kota Medan secara keseluruhan. Nah,
iya, benar Pak.
Silakan, ada yang mau pertanyaan kedua? Ada Ibu Nain, silakan Ibu Nain.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. John. How are you today? Thank you, welcome. Ada beberapa pertanyaan yang menarik sekali dari paparan Wali Kota Medan tadi terkait dengan Smart City. Ini karena program Smart City ini ada beberapa kota besar di Indonesia termasuk Medan. Nah yang mau saya tanyakan pertama, apa yang membedakan Smart City Kota Medan dengan Semarang, Jakarta, Bali dan sebagainya? Ada 9 kota kalau nggak salah. Terus yang paling ingin saya tahu, karena ini bisa kita adopsi nanti di Jambi terkait dengan bagaimana penanganan komplain dari masyarakat yang sudah online mungkin ya. Karena saat ini kita sudah harus beradaptasi dengan dunia cyber. Nah, untuk masalah komplain tersebut mungkin bisa memberikan satu informasi kepada kita di Jambi, karena kita mungkin akan memberikan masukan juga kepada pemerintah Jambi terkait dengan bagaimana kita atau membuat satu kebijakan untuk menangani komplain smart city tersebut. Itu aja pertanyaannya. Terima kasih, Prof.
Iya, Ibu Nain, thank you. Ibu Melisa, mungkin ada pertanyaan yang agak menohok, misalnya apakah smart city di Medan itu bagaimana berbeda dengan smart city yang lain, apakah menggunakan aplikasi, tetapi lebih daripada aplikasi yang digunakan, ada pertanyaan mungkin respon rate ketika ada orang menyampaikan keluhan, nah seberapa lama keluhan itu ditanggapi, dan kemudian bagaimana koreksi terhadap keluhan itu, apakah dimonitor, apakah dianggap sudah selesai. Mungkin bisa dijelaskan Ibu. Terima kasih Ibu.
Oke, baik Pak, terima kasih. Maaf, tadi dari Ibu apa namanya Bu, Pak, yang memberikan pertanyaan?
Nama kerennya Ibu Nain.
Tapi, Ibu Nain, oke.
Tapi sungguhnya Musnaini. Ya.
Oke, baik Pak. Terima kasih Ibu Musnaini atas pertanyaannya. Pertanyaan benar sangat menohok sekali ya Pak. Kalau smart city yang ada di Kota Medan dengan smart city yang ada di Semarang, Surabaya, Bandung, dan kota-kota lainnya lebih kepada permasalahannya ya Pak. Kalau kan permasalahan tiap-tiap kota itu adalah hal yang berbeda-beda, setiap yang dialami oleh masyarakat kota besar tersebut. Kalau Kota Medan lebih menjawab keperluan mendesak dari masyarakat kotanya seperti infrastruktur, kemudian misalnya pengurusan kependudukan. Jadi karena kepengurusan kependudukan itu selama ini terlalu ribet karena masyarakat harus menunggu memakan waktu lama, maka dibuatlah suatu aplikasi yang mempermudah masyarakat Kota Medan untuk mengajukan KTP, KK ataupun kartu anak, atau bisa juga dengan untuk investor yang ingin menanamkan modalnya di Kota Medan, mereka bisa melalui aplikasi Sipandu yang dilaksanakan oleh Dinas Penanaman Modal dan Perizinan Satu Pintu Terpadu, di mana dengan aplikasi ini akan menyederhanakan proses birokrasi yang selama ini untuk mendapatkan surat izin dari Dinas Penanaman Modal Kota Medan. Kemudian ada beberapa juga kecepatan dalam menanggapi permasalahan-permasalahan yang terjadi di masyarakat Kota Medan ini lumayan cepat Pak. Apalagi sekarang Bapak Wali Kota Medan, Bapak Muhammad Bobi Afif Nasution SEME juga juga membuka keluhan secara luas kepada masyarakat melalui Instagram beliau, Facebook beliau, dan website Pemko Medan. Juga beliau juga membuka pintu selebar-lebarnya ke kantor Wali Kota Medan apabila ada masyarakat Kota Medan ingin menyatakan aspirasi atau keluhan yang terjadi di dalam masyarakat Kota Medan. Jadi dengan segera Pak Bobi akan menanggulangi permasalahan tersebut dengan berkoordinasi dengan OPD-OPD terkait, Pak.
Iya, jadi ada rancangan yang komplement, yang satu menggunakan aplikasi, tapi ada yang langsung directly to Mr. Bobi Nasution, sehingga dia tetap bisa mengikuti apa yang terjadi ya.
Iya benar Pak, dan Facebook dan Instagram Pak Bobi itu Bapak Bobi langsung yang menjawab Pak komen-komen dari masyarakat Kota Medan Pak.
Iya hebat ya, artinya ya tepuk tangan untuk Pak Bobi ya. Ya tentang restorasi kota tuanya gimana Bu? Jalannya kami mendengar ada restorasi kota tua, kemudian penertiban pedagang-pedagang yang sudah merusak kehadiran gedung-gedung tua. Bisa diceritakan ini sedikit?
Iya Pak, saat ini memang Kota Medan lagi berusaha merestorasi gedung-gedung tua seperti merevitalisasi lapangan Merdeka Pak, kemudian mereuse penggunaan dari kantor pos Kota Medan menjadi pos blok, di mana itu mengumpulkan semua UMKM yang selama ini berada di kaki lima yang mengganggu pengguna jalan, Pak, itu disatukan di dalam kantor pos Kota Medan. Jadi sehingga ada seperti tongkrongan baru nih, Pak, untuk anak-anak muda, sehingga sekarang, Pak, di pos blok itu lumayan ramai, Pak, anak-anak muda yang misalnya udah jenuh kuliah seharian atau yang ingin berkumpul dengan komunitas mereka berada di pos blok. Dan saat ini pun Pak Wali Kota Medan juga memiliki satu visi untuk membangun Sakatan Wira, yaitu satu kelurahan, satu wirausaha, di mana setiap kecamatan itu memiliki identitas tersendiri, Pak, untuk UMKM-nya. Tidak ada ciri khasnya lah, Pak, dengan memunculkan kearifan lokal mereka masing-masing, Pak. Demikian, Pak.
Menarik ya. Yang saya ikuti memang Medan ini dikenal dengan, sebenarnya mereka adalah kota yang tertua di Sumatera, tetapi mereka ditopang oleh industri perkebunan, plantation. Ya, jadi di Sumatera Timur ya. Sumatera Timur itu penopang kebutuhan plantation hingga komoditi-komoditi perkebunan yang kemudian diekspor lewat Belawan. Jadi Medan itu, nah sekarang sepertinya Pak Bobi seperti merestorasi itu lagi, merestorasi dalam arti memulihkan kehidupan kotanya kepada kota yang sebenarnya yang sangat ternama di Sumatera. Medan itu adalah kota yang sangat ternama. Satu lagi penanya, ada yang ini? Saya ingin dari mahasiswa S1. Oke, siapa ini? Silakan sebut nama.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu. Perkenalkan, saya Nurjana dari alumni Universitas Jambi Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis. Selamat pagi Ibu Melisa. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu atas kesempatannya untuk saya dapat bertanya. Tadi kan kita tahu nih ada salah satu 6 pilar dari Smart City ini adalah smart environment atau lingkungan yang smart begitu. Kemudian kalau kita lihat dari sekeliling kita masih ada masalah yang sederhana, yaitu sampah begitu. Nah, yang saya pernah ke Medan dan melihat juga kondisinya masih banyak begitu, menemukan sampah-sampah di mana-mana. Nah, mungkin Bu boleh sharing ke kita yang di Jambi ini gimana salah satu upaya dari pemerintah Kota Medan terhadap isu lingkungan untuk upaya menjadi smart city tersebut. Begitu mungkin dari saya, terima kasih. Saya wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Iya, ini menolak ini ke masalah kota ya, sampah ya. Nah tentu Elena ini akan pikir, nah, ini di Kucing tidak ada masalah yang kayak gini, kami baru pulang dari Kucing. Ya, garbage ya, nah, ya, tidak apa-apa sebagai mengkritisi diri sendiri sehingga kita bisa nanti memberi masukan ke wali kota kita Pak Pasar dan siapa nanti menjadi wali kota. Silakan Ibu Melisa. Nah.
Baik, terima kasih Pak. Terima kasih atas pertanyaannya dari Adik Nurjana. Ya, saat ini Kota Medan memang sampah yang dihasilkan oleh konsumsi masyarakat itu sangat besar, Pak. Jadi saat ini kami pun melihat zaman milenial. Jadi kami pun mengundang para anak-anak muda yang baru tamat kuliah yang memiliki kreativitas yang tinggi, Pak, yang mereka juga membangun startup, Pak. Jadi kami saat ini bekerja sama dengan startup yang namanya Kepul, Pak, di mana mereka memanfaatkan aplikasi untuk mengangkat sampah-sampah dari masyarakat yang telah difilter, yang telah dipisah, Pak, jenis-jenisnya yang organik dan organik. Kemudian juga Kota Medan saat ini juga membangun pemantauan teknologi GPS dalam pengangkutan sampah dan ada melakukan digitalisasi bank sampah, Pak. Jadi kami selain pemerintah Kota Medan bekerja sama dengan pihak swasta, juga kami bekerja sama dengan pihak akademisi untuk mengajak anak-anak muda yang saat ini sedang berada di bangku kuliah untuk memberikan inovasi mereka dan kreativitas mereka dalam penanggulangan sampah di Kota Medan, Pak?
Iya, saya mengunderline digitalisasi sampah itu ya. Sampah itu mau dimasukkan kemana? Mungkin infonya ya, ada satu alur sampah berasal dari mana dan dikemanakan, bagaimana diolah. Nah, kalau di Jambi ada pelarangan membuang sampah, tidak boleh setelah jam 6 pagi kita nggak boleh membuang sampah lagi, kalau ketahuan pasti ditangkap. Nah, dan itu sepertinya tahu ya pengalaman para audiens ini sepertinya jalan. Kalau di tempat saya sampah sudah diambil oleh petugas sampah. Tetapi kata kuncinya mungkin keterlibatan warga ya. Jadi smart city itu tidak bisa datang dari atas tanpa keterlibatan warganya. Karena warganya sendirilah yang membuat kota itu menjadi bersih dan nyaman untuk menjadi tempat tinggal. Saya buka satu lagi kesempatan ini untuk Ibu Melisa ini, silakan ada lagi? Satu orang aja lagi. Ya silakan dari belakang itu dengan menyebut nama ya.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam perkenal, saya Muhammad Nurjan Khadi dari mahasiswa S2 Magister Manajemen. Konsep Smart City ini kan terkait digitalisasi suatu sistem yang telah digitalisasi, yang didukung, yang disupport oleh tentunya government setempat. Dan juga untuk memajukan, untuk suatu smart city terbentuk kan perlu ada support dari masyarakat setempat yang mengerti bahwa suatu konsep smart city merupakan konsep yang baik ke depannya. Dan juga ada beberapa konsep elemen yang penting untuk kita ketahui bahwa adanya didukung oleh ekonomi, government, terus ada people di sana, ada mobility dan ada environment di situ. Bagaimana di Kota Medan menyikapi hal ini apabila konsepnya telah baik, tapi dari people-nya kurang ngeh terkait digitalisasi tersebut. Karena kan untuk merubah suatu konsep yang sebelumnya manual, diubah ke digitalisasi, tentu masyarakat kan tidak semuanya ngeh di situ, tidak semuanya tahu bahwa ini teknologi akan memudahkan. Ada juga teknologi yang itu akan mempersulit bagi masyarakat awam yang di sana yang tidak mengerti terkait digitalisasi suatu smart city. Itu bagaimana konsep, bagaimana sih dari government-nya Kota Medan terkait hal tersebut, apakah perlu adanya edukasi di sana? Ya kan? Itu yang ingin saya tanyakan. Terima kasih untuk pertanyaan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Iya, jadi keterlibatan dan perilaku, ini kata kuncinya ya. Bagaimana perilaku ini menjadi kata kunci ketika sistem dibangun. Nah, apakah penduduknya cukup smart ya. Jadi ketika city smart, penduduknya juga menjadi smart. Mungkin bisa berbagi pengalaman Ibu. Ibu Melisa silakan Ibu.
Baik Pak, terima kasih. Terima kasih pertanyaannya kepada Bapak Muhammad Mirdan. Memang untuk mindset masyarakat Kota Medan merupakan suatu masalah penting juga untuk pemerintah Kota Medan Pak. Karena di mana banyak nih kita bangun nih fasilitas-fasilitas umum untuk masyarakat, tapi masyarakat itu sense untuk memilikinya, rasa kepemilikannya itu kurang Pak. Jadi terkadang mereka untuk menjaga tuh tidak bisa menjaga fasilitas yang telah dibangun Pemko Medan dengan baik. Jadi untuk itu pemerintah selalu melakukan sosialisasi ke masyarakat dan pendampingan kepada masyarakat terkait digitalisasi yang telah dibangun oleh Kota Medan. Terutama untuk sekolah-sekolah kami menambahkan kurikulum ataupun ekstrakurikuler kepada sekolah-sekolah untuk memberitahu cara penggunaan smart city tersebut. Kemudian untuk masyarakat yang sudah istilahnya sudah tidak mengecam pendidikan lagi, namun membaca yang tingkat literasinya pun kurang. Kami melakukan pendampingan Pak di kelurahan-kelurahan untuk membantu masyarakat itu menggunakan aplikasi tersebut, seperti untuk UMKM kita ini kan Pak, banyak pun yang sekolahnya tidak sampai SMP Pak, bahkan hanya mereka sampai kelas 2 SD. Maka untuk itu kami membuat suatu pendampingan kepada masyarakat supaya mereka mengerti gimana menggunakan aplikasi Smart City tersebut Pak.
Iya, jadi memang Smart City sebagai satu sistem nggak bisa berdiri sendiri ya. Dia harus diikuti dengan aturan-aturan yang mendasar di organisasi, bahkan di RT-nya sendiri ya. Nah itu mungkin salah satu supporting sistemnya. Nah Ibu Melisa, kami senang ini Ibu bisa ketemu dengan Ibu dari Medan. Aku jadi ingin pulang ke Medan lagi nih Ibu ya.
Mari Pak, datang Pak ke Medan Pak.
Iya, nanti kita makan.
Menikmati segala perubahan atau pembangunan yang telah kami lakukan Pak. Apalagi di Medan, ini kan terkenal dengan kulinernya Pak. Di Medan itu hanya ada 2 jenis makanan Pak. Enak dan enak sekali Pak.
Iya.
Jadi kami minta kepada seluruh masyarakat yang di Jambi maupun daerah lain bisa datang ke Medan Pak.
Iya ini. Jadi yang terkenal itu lontong Medan ya. Kita masuk ke hotel harus ada di sana lontong Medan yang sangat khas. Ada tauco, ada sayurnya ya. Ya, dan sayurnya beragam-ragam. Ibu, boleh saya bacain pantun bahasa saya bacain pantun Medan dulu sedikit. Pertanda saya juga orang Medan nih. Saya aja yang membacakan Ibu. Pantunnya baru
baik, Pak.
Jadi kata pantun Medan begini. Izin saya bahasa Batak ya, tanda orang Medan ya. Otik penani dokna, godang ma lapatana. Pertemuan kita ini cuma sebentar Bu, cuman maknanya banyak sekali. Salam untuk Pak Bobi Nasution. Terima kasih Ibu. Kami akan lanjut lagi dengan Ibu Elena. Silakan panitia.
Alhamdulillah.
Ya, makasih Ibu. Salam untuk kawan-kawan.
Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, my precious audience, you have to go to the next session. My next session is with Elena. Before we start the session, we have to congratulate Elena and Malaysian people. For today, the new Prime Minister had been announced. Yeah, so they are. Yeah, we have to applaud Malaysia. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think we just returning from Kuching 1 month, yeah, 1 month approximately. So when I sit behind Elena, I think we still in Kuching. Yeah, we still in Kuching. Yeah, yeah. My rector really appreciate Elena coming to Jambi. For Mara University and University in Jambi has signed memorandum of understanding, and the MOU, memorandum of understanding should be implemented by activities. Now we sitting together, but in December 15, there is outbound activities from Malaysia and from Fakultas Ekonomi. We join in a class. So yeah, Dikti Indonesia will appreciate every MOU that articulate in any activities. Yeah, I think this is my introduction to Elena. Elena, would you? Time is yours.
Okay. Good morning. Thank you very much, Dr. Johannes. And I wish you a very good morning. Okay, so first of all, I would like to do a brief introduction of myself. I hope my English is understandable, because if I were to speak Bahasa Indonesia, I think none of you would understand. So I'm okay to speak English? Yes? All right, thank you. So I am the coordinator for Office of International Affairs from University Technology Mara, Sarawak branch. Now, as some of you may be aware, University Technology Mara, or UiTM, is the biggest university in Malaysia. We have about 180,000 students. But of course, these 180,000 students are spread across more than 30 campuses. So compared to Universitas Jambi, which has a student body of how many, Dr. Johannes?
In Jambi, University of Jambi.
Yeah.
Maybe 29,000, yeah.
Okay. So I think your university is way bigger than the campus that we have in Sarawak. In Sarawak, we have only about 10,000 students. Yeah. Okay, so thank you very much for this opportunity to speak and share some of my very limited knowledge of smart cities. So the topic that I've coined for today's sharing is on successes and challenges of smart cities, the case of Malaysia. Okay, so as I was saying, as briefly introduced by Dr. Johannes just now, we first came to know each other through the MOU signing which happened in July, and through Dr. Shamadi, who has worked tirelessly contacting the university through another colleague, so we have managed to sign it on 19 July, which was my birthday, so I think you can easily understand and remember the date, 19 July, okay? All right, so let's move on. I'm trying to move the slide. Please help. Okay, thank you. After all, I'm not very smart, huh? Thank you. Okay. Not moving either. It doesn't work? Okay, so this is Malaysia and Indonesia. Let me see if I can do the pointer. No. Okay, so I'm from Sarawak. As you can see, Malaysia is divided into West Malaysia, Sabah, and Sarawak. But I am originally from Sabah, orang Sabah. Jadi orang Sabah ni lebih dekat bahasanya dengan Indonesia. So we speak very similarly. So as you can see, Riau is closer to West Malaysia. So in order to travel here, I actually flew from Sarawak to West Malaysia in Kuala Lumpur and went to Jakarta. Together with my husband, we spent about 2-3 days there before we came to Jambi yesterday. And again, Dr. Shamadi was very hospitable, picked us up yesterday. Thank you very much, Dr. Shamadi. Okay, so this one is what you can see. And the delegate from Jambi came to Kuching last month for a conference. As you can see on the left-hand side, some of the members. So can I request, if you were in Kuching last month, can you stand up, please? Including Dr. Johannes then. Okay, yes. It's nice to see you again. So I hope you have got a very fruitful time in Kuching. And that is the Dewan Undangan Negeri next to the river, as you can see the photo below. And we'd like to invite all of you in the future, if you have the opportunity, do come to Kuching, okay? All right, let's move on. Now, I have a question for you. So when we think of smart city, what comes to your mind? Does this come to your mind with flying aeroplane, with flying objects such as unidentified object? Or this come to your mind? Or perhaps this one? Actually, when we talk about smart city, it is basically a city that uses lots of ICT, that is information and communication technology, in order to improve operational efficiency, share information with the public, and provide a better quality of government service and citizen welfare. So as you have heard what was mentioned by Ibu Melissa just now, what has been done for Medan City, Here, I would like to share a little bit with you about what Malaysia is doing from my very limited knowledge. And I'll throw in a little bit of evidence of what Sarawak, particularly Kuching City, is doing in this area. Okay. Now, let's look at why is it so important that cities around the world need to move forward in order to create smart cities. Okay. Maybe you can control for me. Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
Dari situ aja. Next,
yes.
okay.
Okay, so these are some of the statistics that we can look at. So today, there are close to 60% of the world population, that is about 4.4 billion people, who are living in urban areas, in cities. Now, give it another less than 30 years, that is, it is projected by 2050, 70% of the people in the world will be living in cities. So therefore, based on these very simple statistics that we can see, it is very, very important for cities to move towards becoming smart city in order to create sustainable living. On top of that, there should also be viable economic activities and not forgetting to look after the environment. Okay? So in Malaysia, next slide please.
Next, apanya? Power bill-nya, PBT-nya.
Okay, now before that. Now this is based on a research by Sullivan and Frost. It is expected that by 2025, an amount of $327 billion will be spent on developing smart cities, which is a huge increase from 96 billion 3 years ago. Now more and more investment will be spent on developing artificial intelligence, AI, as well as big data in order to combat the pandemic. So I'll share a little bit about what Malaysia has done in the previous years where we fought against COVID-19. Now, of course, because of this smart city initiative, there will be more and more business opportunities in data analytics, open data dashboard, as well as online services. Now, if you do have intention to continue your studies in the future, so I would propose that you look into data science, because that is not the future, but it's actually current. Because data science will be able to provide a lot of information in order to analyze the data, in order to create smart cities. Okay, so in order to become a smart city, these are the 3 major characteristics. That is basically to collect data. After collecting data, this data cannot just be sitting in data warehouse, but it has to be analyzed. And after it has analyzed, it has to be used to improve city services and infrastructure. So therefore, the essential element of smart cities lies in data analytics. Okay, let's look at some of the, we come back here. So based on Smart City Index 2021, the top 10 smart cities in the world are currently not too far from us, a tiny country called Singapore, that is the top in the world, followed by Zurich, Oslo, Taipei City, Lausanne, Helsinki, Copenhagen, Geneva, Auckland, and Bilbao. So out of these 10 cities, 3 are in Europe. And it is expected that within the next 5 years, there will be more and more smart cities coming up, especially in the European region. Okay? Now, I'm going to zoom into how Malaysia defines smart city, okay? So in Malaysia, activity that uses ICT, technology and innovation to advance and improve quality of life, promote economic growth, develop sustainable and safe environment, and to encourage efficient urban management practices. All these components falls under the definition of smart city. And Smart City Malaysia aims to address urban issues and challenges towards achieving three main pillars. So these three main pillars are economy, competitive economy, sustainable environment, as well as enhanced quality of life. And this can be divided into 7 components. Okay? Now, I may not have time to cover all these 7 and what we are currently doing and where we wish to be, but I will perhaps focus on and highlight on a few. Okay? So, these are the 7 components of smart cities. As you have seen just now, Ibu Melissa has mentioned, there are 6 for Medan City, and I can see there is lots of overlap there. So the first one is the component of economy, the second one, government, the third one is community, the fourth one, digital infrastructure, the fifth one is on mobility, 6, living, and 7, environment. Okay.
Dilanjut.
Yeah. I'll try here. Okay. Now let's look at how the different countries in ASEAN fare in this Global Smart City Index. So as you can see, Kuala Lumpur ranked 54 on Global Smart City Index 2020, behind Singapore, which ranked number 1. Since Singapore ranked world number 1, definitely it ranked number 1 in ASEAN as well. And of course, following closely behind, not that far, is Bangkok, ranked 71, followed by Ho Chi Minh City, Hanoi, and of course, your own very beautiful capital city, Jakarta, and Manila. So if you're interested to look at how these cities are ranked based on Global Smart City Index, you can Google it later. And we will review this again, say in 5 years or 10 years, whether this chart has changed and whether Indonesia or even Kota Jambi has rise to the rank overtaking Kuala Lumpur. Okay, we see that in 5 to 10 years' time. Okay, so in Malaysia, we have 26 pilot smart cities. So some of these cities are shown on this map. So as you can see, Kuching, that's where I'm from, is a pilot smart city in Malaysia. So is Kota Kinabalu in Sabah. And the 3 that has been working on very comprehensively in achieving this smart city status is actually Cyberjaya, Putrajaya, as well as Iskandar, Malaysia in Johor. Okay. Right, so I'm going to spend a little of time to zoom into, based on the 7 components of smart city in Malaysia, what has been done and where we are currently. So for smart city, it is defined as a favorable environment for economic growth, overcoming economic challenges, creating new jobs, as well as establishing new and productive technology businesses. So after all, in order for a country, for a city to be viable, to be sustainable, economy, businesses play the major role. Therefore, the first and most important component is creating smart economy. Now let's look at where we are now. So based on research done by agencies in Malaysia in charge of smart city, 70% of Malaysian population are currently using cashless and e-payment. 62.5% are in digital economy, 60% in e-commerce, and 25% in blockchain. Now, yeah, here, when it comes to cashless and e-payment, I am not exactly sure how much is being implemented in Kota Jambi or Jakarta or even Indonesia in general. But Based on a research that was done during the pandemic, Malaysia currently leads Southeast Asia in using e-wallet. Okay, up to 40% of our population are using e-wallet, especially during the pandemic time, because as you know, during pandemic time, there are a lot of online delivery and there were a lot of talks about COVID virus is being able to be transmitted through touching of money. So therefore, we very quickly jump on board to use all sorts of cashless and e-payment. So in Malaysia, we have Touch and Go Pay. That's the blue one you can see. Initially, it started as a toll payment device where you reload your card. And when you go on highway, you don't need to get out to pay at the pondok, but you just scan the card. Sometimes it's even a smart scanner. And we also have Do It Now QR Pay with major banks in Malaysia, such as Maybank, which you have here. We also have it with CIMB Bank and other major banks. Now I'd like to highlight more on SPay Global, which is based in Sarawak. Okay. Now I'm not so sure if Dr. Johannes, when you were in Kuching, whether you had the opportunity to see how SPay Global works? No? Okay. Then you must come back to Kuching again, together with your other delegates. Okay, here I'll show you. So for SPay Global, which initially was called Sarawak Pay Global, it is an initiative or e-wallet created by the Sarawak government itself, because the other e-wallet was created by the federal government. So there are about 500,000 users currently for a population of about 2 to 2.5 million for the whole of Sarawak. And to date, more than US $250 million worth of transaction has been done by using Sarawak Pay. So as you can see, that is our chief minister there at the left corner scanning his phone on that orange color QR code. And you can also see that Sarawak Pay, SPay Global can be used at Pasar Tamu, Pasar Malam, Pasar Ikan, Pasar Ayam, all sorts of pasar, you can use it. And it has become very, very convenient for netizens like me, where when I go out, I don't need to even carry cash anymore. All I need is I just need to carry my phone, I reload it into Sarawak Pay, then I can have food, I can have entertainment, I can pay my car park, I can do literally all sorts of transactions using Sarawak Pay, including paying our utility bills like electricity, water bill, parking, council rate, so on and so forth. Okay? So, the Grab Super app, let me see if it is here. I'll come to that later on the Grab Super app. So these are one of the many, many things that Malaysian government is currently doing in line with becoming smart city under the component of economy. Okay, next one, we have smart government. So smart government is defined as adoption into a city operations administration that improve efficiency and performance in the provision of services to the citizens. So what type of services are we talking about? So this is where we are. 68.9% has got open data platform, 61.5 e-services, 56.6 data analytics, and 49.2 cybersecurity. So as you can see, the one area that we are lacking is in terms of cybersecurity. And I believe this cybersecurity is an issue that affects many government and many organizations. If you have read not too long ago, just about 2 days ago, I think AirAsia has been attacked by ransomware, where 500 million of their database are being compromised. So this is an area that Malaysia has to work more on in order to enhance cyber security. And every now and then, there's all sorts of ransomware that even attack businesses where they hold all the database of the organization, and then they demand ransom in a form of bitcoins. It happens before in a hotel in Malaysia, and what the management did was they refused to pay. So what they did was they took a bit longer time in order to back up all the data from their server. Okay? All right. Now, let's move on. Now, let's look at smart community now, which is the third component under smart city. So smart community is defined as connected citizens who embrace and deploy technology to enable economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental sustainability. So as the young man at the back just now asked question about, when we have smart cities, but what if the people are not smart? What if communities are not empowered? Or what if communities don't even know how to use all these applications? Would a city become smart city? So obviously, in order to move forward to create smart city, community need to be smart as well. So these are some of the smart community initiatives, for example, increased work performance, creating a felicitous city, less chaos, and other component of it. Now, sorry. So as you can see, smart community here, it will include a lot of education, a lot of campaign, a lot of inclusion, especially through communication with the community, instead of working in silos. Okay? Now, in Sarawak, apart from Kuching, Miri City is also on path to become smart city. So in Miri, sorry, I don't have the slide here. In Miri, in order to create that smart community, they have got a lot of signage in the city to inform the city, to inform the community in the city of, for example, the signage, drain signage, to warn them if there is any incoming flood, so on and so forth. Okay, now let's look at smart digital infrastructure. So this smart digital infrastructure is the foundation of information technology and development for any modern nation. It is fundamental to the economic growth of region and city across the world, helping to secure good social, health, and environmental standards. A highly advanced infrastructure strengthens a nation's digital capacity and radically improve the quality of life in the long run. Okay, let's look at where we are now in terms of this component. We have 77% of our population are enjoying high-speed internet, but of course there's still about 23% who are left behind. And we have got 62.8% of smart connectivity, 54.5% of smart monitoring, and 51.2% of big data sharing. Now, when COVID hit us, and all of us were thrown into the deep end of the pool, and we really struggled. I'm not so sure for the case of Indonesia, but for university, especially when we declared lockdown on 18th of March 2020, most of the university in Malaysia, we were asked to go on a 4-week break. During the 4 weeks break, our students were asked to go back to their own hometown. But at the same time, what was more important is it was for us, docent, it was for us, lecturer, to learn the different ways of teaching online. And I've carried out a research within that very short time where I asked students whether they were ready for online learning. The outcome of that research found that our students, especially in UiTM, they were not ready for online learning. So the 3 major challenges that I found in that research were related to, 1, connectivity. Connectivity, especially in rural Sarawak, in rural area, many of the students did not have access to internet connectivity. But when we talk about cities, of course, the figure there, you can see 77.7% are connected, but not for rural area. So from the second finding in that research shows that students are not ready because apart from lack of accessibility, they also have very limited data. So I remember having students who went back to their own hometown and they literally do not have internet connection. So sometimes they have to go to the police station in their own hometown in order to get internet connectivity. Okay? All right, so these are some of the focus area on Internet of Things, smart waste management. So one of the students here brought out about issue of sampah for Medan City. So for Malaysia, or in particular for Kuching, I suppose because our population base is smaller, in Kuching or for the whole of Sarawak, we only have 2.5 million people. For the whole of Malaysia, we only have 30 million people. Compared to Indonesia, you have got 10 times of the population, 300 million. So for sure, waste management is a huge challenge for Indonesia. But for Malaysia, what we have is we have this smart waste management where the garbage truck, we are able to use a smart system in order to track when is the garbage truck coming, and we can get ready accordingly. Okay? So compared to perhaps Jakarta, where you have up to 20 million people, the waste management will be a way more challenging task. Now on top of that, we also have smart parking, where the server can provide parking vacancy information to other drivers. And we already have this implemented in shopping malls, where we have smart sensor. So let's say when you drive into a shopping mall, you would not be able to see like 100 meters ahead of you where is the parking spot. But with this smart sensor, if there is a vacancy, then the light will be green. Then you know you can move towards that parking space. And we have smart grid as well as autonomous driving. But of course, autonomous driving is not yet being implemented yet in Malaysia, but we are moving towards that. Okay, next one. We look at smart mobility. So smart mobility in Malaysia is defined as the integration of new and emerging solutions to enhance mobility through the reduction of road congestion. So I remember Pashamadi was telling me that when they travel to Kuching, they took the long way. So they flew from Jambi to Jakarta. From Jakarta, they flew to Pontianak. And from Pontianak, they engage drivers to drive from Pontianak to Sambas to Singkawang before they arrive in Kuching. So the journey took about 2 days? 2 days. And Pashamadi was sharing that the roads was very congested where they were stuck in jam for 2 hours. Okay? So I think it is, like I mentioned earlier, Indonesia is such a populous nation, and road congestion can be an issue. It is an issue. Even for Malaysia, we have highways, we have toll roads, but during festive season, it is still congested. Okay? So with this smart mobility, it is hoped that it can offer faster, greener, and cheaper transportation option for the public. Okay? And smart mobility provides alternative modes of travel and puts emphasis on affordable transport while fostering sustainable lifestyle that are beneficial to the environment. So under this smart mobility, there are a lot more other initiatives. I'll show you here. So these are the principles of smart mobility. The first one is being flexible. My one is missing there. Efficiency, number 2 is also missing there. So number 1 is emphasizing on flexibility. Second is emphasizing on efficiency. The third one is integration. Number 4, clean technology. And number 5, safety. So flexibility here means we allow our citizens to have the flexibility to choose whether they wish to fly, or they wish to take bus, or they wish to take train. So that is flexibility. Now, efficiency refers to how effective that mode of transport is. Integration refers to the ability of integrating the different mode of transport. So assuming if you need to get on different type of transport to move from one city to another, then the train should be integrated with bus, or perhaps the next mode of transport, so that you don't need to walk too far in order to get from one mode to the other. Clean technology would be moving towards more of using electric vehicle, EV, in the future in order to reduce pollution. So I'd like to share a little bit more on what Sarawak is doing currently with regards to hydrogen bus. And of course, the fifth is safety. Now, I spent about 2 days in Jakarta, and I think although the road in Jakarta or in Indonesia in general are very, very congested, but during the 2 days, I only saw one accident where there was a motorbike, a motorcyclist. I think he was knocked down, but he was not severely injured. But in Malaysia, I would say there is a high rate of accident, especially for motorcyclists. So that's why when Grab, the founder of Grab, wanted to introduce Gojek to Malaysia, a lot of the citizens say, no way we can do Gojek in Malaysia. Gojek in Indonesia, I think, is very safe, but not in Malaysia, because you've got all sorts of, we call it mat rempit, we'll call it motorcycle lajak, where these youngsters tend to race on the road. Okay, so that's why Grab has stopped that initiative of implementing Gojek, because the safety issue. Okay, now let's look at where we are now when it comes to mobility. These are some of the main challenges of mobility in Malaysia. There is no integrated transportation system. In other words, though you may have train station, but you still have to walk a distance before you can get to the next bus. Okay, so an integrated system means you have bus station, train station that is nearby, where you can just hop on one mode of transport to another in order to get to your destination. Inefficient and insufficient public transportation, air pollution, road congestion, limited parking space, not pedestrian-friendly nor cyclist-friendly road system, high car ownership, and limited EV charging station. So as you can see, we have aspiration of where we want to go or what we want to achieve, but this is where we are. Okay, so very briefly, the one that we are lacking now is smart pole, only 44.3%. So smart pole here refers to pole that has got CCTV camera in order to detect the flow of traffic. But of course, when I attended one of our Center of Excellence in Sarawak, I raised this issue, whether it violates privacy. Because definitely we do not want to end up like China. You know, in China, everywhere you go, you are being monitored. But I was told that, you know, the smart pole is not intending to violate privacy, but it's more about ensuring safety of the city. Okay? All right. Now, okay, I want to briefly talk about My Sejahtera app here as part of the initiative in order to ensure a safe society here. So during the pandemic, this My Sejahtera app was developed very quickly, but of course our government spent a lot of money on this And currently we have some issue about the ownership of this My Sejahtera app, because in My Sejahtera app, there's a lot of PNC information. Your name, your date of birth, your phone number, your address, your residence address. All these are considered as PNC information. So when we stop using this My Sejahtera app in April, where COVID has officially entered endemic phase in Malaysia, we no longer have to use this My Sejahtera app to scan in order to enter any premise, as you can see at the bottom left. Before this, you have to scan. And from this app, the authority can do contact tracing, especially before we had COVID vaccine. So if a particular premise has got some sort of outbreak for COVID, then we will receive notification in this app that tells us that we need to go for swab test. And if we are identified to be positive, then you'll see the app turning into red after you have declared. So that's where we need to do home surveillance order, where we are not allowed to go out for at least 7 days. Okay? And later on, this My Sejahtera app has also become our passport to travel, where once we are fully vaccinated, as you can see at the far right, then we can use this passport to travel. So again, with my experience when I was in Jakarta, I know some of the major shopping malls, they still require us to do this Lindung Diri app. Yeah, Pelindungi Diri, something like that, Lindungi Diri. But I couldn't download, so I just used this, My Sejahtera app. I screenshot my proof of vaccination and I was allowed to enter. So this My Sejahtera app has been a very, very useful app throughout the pandemic. And this is also in line with one of the components of Smart City. Pak Johannes, do you have something similar in Indonesia? What do you call that app? Oh, the one, okay, the one that I mentioned, Lindungi. Peduli Lindung. Okay, good, good. All right. Now, last one. We move on to the last one, which is smart environment. That is to the deployment of appropriate technologies in creating more connected and comfortable urban living, drawn from much improved climate plans. So I want to share with you, these are the priorities for development to increase more green areas, better solid waste management, reduce air pollution, and so on. So in Sarawak, especially, okay, I'll just move to this one. In Sarawak, especially, we are moving towards hydrogen plant. Okay, so we aim, in Sarawak, we aim to become the leader in hydrogen economy in Malaysia, with plans to begin large-scale commercial production and export of hydrogen by 2027. Okay, so there is MOU signed already with foreign partners in order to build this hydrogen plant. And from this hydrogen plant, we aim to create hydrogen fuel cell that can be used in public transport. So at the moment in Kuching, which I welcome all of you to come, in the future, we've got 3 hydrogen buses that go around city. And as you can see, hydrogen buses has 0 emission. Okay, the technology is slightly different compared to electric vehicle, but it has got very promising future. Okay, now on top of that, we, as in tropical country, especially in Sarawak, because our landmass is huge, we've got at least 5 different hydroelectric dams. And one of the bigger ones is in Batang Air. And then the Sarawak government has signed an MOU with a Chinese company. The Chinese company has won the tender to create this 71 megawatt floating solar photovoltaic FPV project on Batang Air hydropower dam. Now, because this dam is huge, therefore, we do not need to clear any forest, or we do not need to clear any trees in order to erect the solar panel. So this will be the first floating solar photovoltaic project in Sarawak, and most likely in Malaysia. But of course, it will take a few years for this to be done, and this is also part of the Smart City initiative. So this is the hydrogen vehicle that we are currently using but this is only a prototype, okay? All right, now, so these are some of the potential smart city business opportunities. Big data sharing platform, digitalization and electronic system, well-being improvement, city and community infrastructure, and system and monitoring management. Here, I would like to also highlight some of the challenges of Smart City Initiative post-COVID-19 in university in particular, especially UiTM Sarawak, from what I've observed. Online and hybrid learning. Now, since this semester in October, we have gone back to full face-to-face learning. But before this, we had a hybrid mode of learning. But what we faced was a lack of connectivity, that as well as lack of infrastructure. Okay, so that is in line with smart digital infrastructure, one of the components of Smart City. And we also find that for this semester, I've got very low student enrollment in university, especially after two years of online learning. Many high school leavers feel that they do not want to pursue tertiary education. Okay, they'll rather go straight into the workforce to gain working opportunity. And the next challenge that I can see is the rise of gig economy. Gig economy here refers to short-term contractual type of work, such as e-hailing delivery, such as Grab. Now, as you can see, Grab is a Southeast Asia-based company, started in Singapore, and then the headquarters was moved to Singapore, started in Malaysia, moved to Singapore. But of course, you have it in Indonesia as well, in Philippines, in Vietnam, and other Southeast Asia countries. So the challenge for us in university is that students, some of the students, not all, some of the students no longer want to come to tertiary education in order to receive knowledge, but they would rather do gig economy. But our concern would be, how long can they do that? How long can they do that? Is that lifestyle, or is that work sustainable? So when we talk about sustainability, it goes back again to Smart City, it goes back again to SDG, it goes back again to ESG. And also many of our students are more inclined, or they intend wanting to do social media influencer, such as Insta famous, YouTuber, TikTokers. So we have to put in a lot of effort to explain to our students that, for every successful TikToker, or for every successful Instagrammer, or every successful YouTuber, there are another 10 million of them who didn't make it. But our students have a hard time trying to understand that concept, so they would rather do those things because those things are instant, and they can see their money very quickly. But what they fail to see is that, again, those professions may not be sustainable. You may be number one today, but the next minute, maybe there's another person who overtake you. So we need to put in a lot of effort to go back to explain to students that you still need tertiary education, where we impart you with education so that you have the right skill, you have the right problem-solving skill, so that you can create a more sustainable career in the future. Okay, that is all, my presentation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great presentation. Yeah, I think the subsistence of Smart City has been delivered to everybody here. Yeah. we can use bahasa, we can use English, whatever, and we help each other to understand every point to be discussed. Satu, the discussion until 11 o'clock. Okay, so we need 3 people, 3 audience to ask. Just show us, okay, 2 and 3, okay, yes, silakan dibantu, banyak masih ada nanti, yang penting cepat ya. Dari sini dulu, panitia, oke, yep, nama dan pertanyaan, silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Alan. Thank you, Prof. Joe, for changing an opportunity to me to ask to Alan. For the first time, I would like to say congratulate to Malaysian people as a new Prime Minister, Anwar Ibrahim, by the way. Okay, for Alan, let me introduce myself first. I'm Rizky Hernando, and I'm from the Accounting Study Program in Faculty of Economy and Business in Jambi University. I'm very impressed with your presentation about the smart city. But from my point of view, and I believe and I wonder, what is the smart in digital infrastructure from your perspective? Because in my opinion, and I believe in infrastructure such as like a government to build a toll road, a government to build an airport, or anything else about the infrastructure. How about the digital infrastructure in your perspective? And how about, I think and I guess you're in smart city in Malaysia, not only in Kuching, by the way, but also in KK, Kota Kinabalu, and also in Malaysia Peninsula. But how about the difference between all of them in smart city, in infrastructure? Thank you, Alan.
Thank you. I didn't get your name. I only heard.
Oh, my name is Rizky. Rizky. Okay.
Yeah.
Not Bahaya, not Rizky.
Risk, not risk.
Yeah, risk. All right,
okay,
Rizky.
we need the second.
Okay, thank you, Rizky, for the question. Soalan yang mantap
Mic-nya
ya.
dikasih dulu, mic-nya. Iya. Itu collect.
Oh.
Assalamualaikum, everyone. My name is Yusfa. I am a student of law faculty. Okay, I have a question regarding development in economics, because I think development in economics also will drive the judge and the state to also develop in law. So my question here is, what do you think will happen in our judiciary system when our innovations does not have applicable laws to them in order to combat the cases when they arise?
Could you bring the question?
Do you get the question?
No. Just a little bit slow.
Like we are in technological world, we are in advanced world. So if economics develop,
economic stimulant, yeah.
Okay. What do you think the state need to do?
Ada apa? Dengan baiknya.
What do you think the state need to do?
They will do. Okay.
I don't know what's wrong with the mic. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
John, could you help me? My English teacher. Okay.
I mean, in our economic system, there is development. So, what do you think if the state remains stagnant, dormant, without developing the legal system? What do you think will happen when such cases arise, like cyber crimes, in order to apply applicable laws to solve these things. What do you think will happen if states not developing in legal system while economic is developing?
Okay, legal system, crime and legal system. Okay. The third, please. Okay.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Miss Ellen. Welcome to Jambi. Let me start by saying smart city for smart people. If we agree on that, then we have to, upgrade it to a smart country maybe one day. Okay. So, but then the question is, I'm sorry. My name is Yopi. I'm from the accountant. I'm a student of accountant. Magister of accountant. Okay. Okay. I will continue. Then the question will be: can a smart city solve some of the economic problems? For the sake of the argument, and also in my expectation, the answer will be yes. But then, if so, then a smart city has to be a useful tool for the people itself, not just a city branding or not just a political campaign of some leader. In order to be a useful tools for the people, then the people must have an access to the data itself. Maybe for their the people can analyze the data for their business plan, for the marketing. For example, if we can have a data, of course some particular data, not all the data, then maybe we can analyze how many people cross this road, then, maybe we can rebuild our business plan. A smart city has to be a benefit, has to bring a benefit to the people, and the people need to grant an access to the data. So by doing that, as you can say, we need to empowering the people. By doing that, then it will be benefit to the people. So we will be a smart people as we intended in the first place. Ms. Ellen, would you please kindly comment on that? Thank you.
Yeah, there are three questions about infrastructure, about legacy standing, about the benefit for people and economic as all. Please, Ellen.
Yeah, okay. So the first question by Risky, you asked about infrastructure, right? Okay, now, during COVID-19, it dawned upon us that we were not ready. 2 years on, in Sarawak, we are currently, okay? We are still building that. We are building more poles in order to get the whole Sarawak connected. Now, if you look at the map of Sarawak, it would be one of the greenest map in the world, but of course next to perhaps Kalimantan, all right? So therefore, accessibility and connectivity has always been an issue. But as I've said just now, for Sarawak, work is underway in order to create more poles, but that is only the beginning of the building of infrastructure. Now this pole, each of these poles will cost perhaps about 200,000 ringgit to build. But after this infrastructure pole is built, next thing is we need to have the telco providers to come in. So in Malaysia, the major telco providers are Maxis, DG, and Celcom. So the government will need to work hand in hand with all these services provider in order to put the signal up there and then connect it to the satellite before we get the signal. So go back to your question of whether this infrastructure is in place. So I can say that for Sarawak, we are moving towards that area. And I would say that for West Malaysia, they are way ahead compared to Sarawak and Sabah. And I thank you for congratulating our new Prime Minister. And I've got a video that shows your president was the first world leader to call my Prime Minister to congratulate him. And we surely look forward to greater working opportunity between both countries, not just in terms of economic, but also in terms of education. Okay? Rizky, did I answer your question? It's underway, okay? It's not there yet, but we are getting there. All right, second question? Second question was by Yusman, was it Yusman? Yushua? Okay, Yushua asked about the legal system when it comes to cybercrime.
Yeah, I need your
I learned that you are not a legal expert. So the way I just gave you the question, you're going to answer it like that. So what I mean here, like, we have constitution. And our constitution is about the current issues. And in law system, you don't make law that will deal with future issues. So we only make laws that deal with current issue. So we are in the technological development, economic is developing. So when economic develop and the constitution doesn't develop, what do you think will happen? Because the previous case cannot try the future case or the current case when they are already developed. So what do you think, from my own perspective, will happen in a country?
Yeah, like a rapping, singing. I enjoy it, but I cannot understand. Okay, how about Ellen? About this issue and next issue, how is the military issue? Okay. Yeah. Nyerah deh kata orangnya. He asked us about the issue, debate about smart city and what next about the smart city. So issue to issue, how should be managed? This is the point of his question. But we apologize, we are not ready to answer. Okay, yeah, that's it, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need one person, the final person. Yeah.
Oh, I have answered his question.
That's it, yeah.
So Yopi, right? Yopi from accountancy.
Yes.
So you were quoting what I said just now, smart city for smart people. Okay. So you're saying allowing people to have access to the data. Now I would say it depends on which area you are from. So let's say if you are from business entity or if you are a researcher, I suppose it is imperative for researchers to have access to the data that they've collected. But it goes back again to whether those data includes issues of private and confidentiality or not. But what I can see is, again, based on what I observe in Sarawak, we do have simple things like membership. If you go to a particular departmental store, you become a member, and they tell you each time when you scan your membership card, you collect points. But actually, there's a lot more things behind it. They're actually studying your behavior, especially your spending behavior, so that they can do targeted marketing. But of course, having said that, I have not seen any form of marketing that has been done based on the data that they've collected. But when I was studying in Australia for my PhD years ago, that's exactly what they did. You know, in Australia, the big the big departmental store such as Woolworth or Coles, the moment you scan your membership card, they record all the items that you buy, perhaps once in 2 days or once in a week. You buy 1 liter of milk, you buy a carton of, you buy a block of cheese or butter, so on and so forth. Then what I get the following week is that I receive emails telling me that milk is on offer or cheese is on offer. So that is how big data is being used. That's how it is used and that's how it should be used in order to enhance businesses, especially for marketing. But like I said, although in Malaysia or in Sarawak, we do have a lot of membership given out to, you know, supermarket or certain departmental store a customer, I have yet to see those data being used for marketing purposes. Okay? Now back to the issue that you brought up, Yopi, about having access to data. What Malaysia is doing is only on specific use of data, for example, health. Like I said, the My Sejahtera app. It has been very useful where the health officials has access to that data so that we are protected when it comes to certain health condition. Okay? Now, for other things, so I suppose it goes back to what is the regulation in the country. The data that you collected, is it, can it be used by the public? Or does that data need to have certain approval before you can gain access to it? Because, you know, as we move forward, I think privacy is a very rare commodity. Only the very, very rich can afford to have privacy. Other than that, I think all our life, whatever we do, whatever we buy, Google has a way of finding out. Especially, even more so if you are a very, very active social media user. They can know everything, they know where you are, they know where you go, and literally every move that you make. So at the end of the day, we still want to consider whether there is any privacy to the data or to our activity or to whatever activities that we have. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Elena. I think all the questions have been answered. I have reminded. Oh, yeah, the last question. Okay, please. Yep.
I'm asking on behalf of Yusuf, the one that asked about law. Yeah. Apparently he is a law student, so he is a bit concerned about how law can change from now to the future, significantly with the economic growth, especially for the digital and the smart city, and security as well. So maybe you can give your perspective, or you can share the same issue with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the pencerahan and enlightenment on the question, but unfortunately, Yusuf, I do not have the answer. I will have to consult somebody who's from the Faculty of Law or Faculty of Hukum in order to answer that question. Anybody from Faculty of Hukum? Or perhaps Yusuf, you have the answer. Maybe Yusuf can enlighten us and memberikan pencerahan.
Yeah, it is a hard answer, for sometimes the law comes after the accident comes. So when we have an accident, we have a problem, the law coming, something like that. This is my opinion. Yeah, Pak Samardi has reminded me about the time usage. We have to stop 11 o'clock. So before to the committee, let's give applause to Elena. Yeah, the committee, I think my session and Elena has been finished. Please, the committee.
Thank you, Ms. Ellen Chung, for the presentation. It's really educative and interesting. Thank you so much. Next, we would like to call Dr. Ilhan Udia Lubis to hand it over the certificate to Ms. Ellen Chun. Please stay on stage. We would like to call Dr. Ilhan Wahid to hand it over the certificate to Ms. Ellen Chung. Please, Doctor, you're welcome.
Thank you to Dr. Ilham Wahyudi and also Mrs. Ellen and Dr. Johannes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished the panel section 1 in this seminar. We would like to take a rest for the lunch and Juma prayer. And we hope that all of you will be joining us in this room again at 1400 hours, 2 p.m. Indonesian time. See you at the next panel section. Thank you all.
Terima kasih kepada Bapak, Ibu, para undangan semua. Kita istirahat sholat Jumat dulu dan kita berkumpul kembali jam 2 siang nanti setelah istirahat makan siang dan sholat Jumat. Untuk makan siang, pihak hotel sudah menyediakan kita makan siang berada di ruang makan, berada di samping swimming pool di lantai bawah. Silakan kepada Bapak Ibu yang mau makan siang bisa langsung ke ruang makan, dan Bapak Ibu yang mungkin mau mendahulukan sholat Jumat mungkin bisa bersiap dari sekarang. Kami informasikan bahwa untuk
rasakanlah kehangatan senyuman, cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia.
Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta Teknologi as a Digital Transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major-scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate bidik misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs. Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development. In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human resource department. Financial department. Dean room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Junaidi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazrul Ghani MP, Head of Economics, Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics Study Program is an accredited study program by Bank PT. The vision of the Development Economics Study Program is to make the study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SA MSc, as the Head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, full support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. those who are willing to rise and fall together for the Future of Development Economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There are 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program. Development Economics always tries to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of Development Economics. Lecturers' room, used as the lecturers' workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, equipped with whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic, which also serves for thesis defense. This is where we prepare our future with knowledge as the key to success. There's not only struggle, sweat, and determination, but also a lot of memories, happiness, and experiences. Together with Universitas Jambi, we are proud.
mata rasakanlah kehangatan senyuman cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan keelokan alamnya. Oh sungguh mempesona indahnya negeriku. Ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia. Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hands, turn with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapai. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta teknologi as a digital transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate Bidik-Misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human resource department. Financial department. Dean room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazulgani MP, Head of Economics, Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics Study Program is an accredited study program by Bank PT. The vision of the Development Economics Study Program is to make the study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SAMSC, as the head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, full support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. those who are willing to rise and fall together for the Future of Development Economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There are 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program. Development Economics always tries to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of Development Economics. Lecturers' room, used as the lecturers' workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, equipped with whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic, which also serves for thesis defense. This is where we prepare our future with knowledge as the key to success. There's not only struggle, sweat, and determination, but also a lot of memories, happiness, and experiences. Together with Universitas Jambi, we are proud.
persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia.
Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta teknologi as a digital transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate bidik misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human resource department. Financial department. Dean room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I'm fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazulgani MP, Head of Economics Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics Study Program is an accredited study program by Bank PT. The vision of the Development Economics Study Program is to make the study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SAMSC, as the Head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, who support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. Those who are willing to rise and fall together for the future of Development Economics Program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There were 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics Program. Development economics always try to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of development economics. Lecturers' room, used as the lecturer's workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, equipped with whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic, which also serves for thesis defense. This is where we prepare our future with knowledge as the key to success. There's not only struggle, sweat, and determination, but also a lot of memories, happiness, and experiences. Together with Universitas Jambi, we are proud.
mata rasakanlah kehangatan senyuman, cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan keelokan alamnya. Oh sungguh mempesona indahnya negeriku. Ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia.
Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja, Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta teknologi as a digital transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntuanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate Bidik-Misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human Resource Department. Financial Department. DN Room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I'm fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazulgani MP, Head of Economics Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics Study Program is an accredited study program by Bank PT. The vision of the Development Economics Study Program is to make the study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SA MSc, as the Head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, who support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. those who are willing to rise and fall together for the future of development economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There are 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program. Development Economics always try to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of Development Economics. Lecturers' room, used as the lecturers' workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, equipped with whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic, which also serves for thesis defense. This is where we prepare our future with knowledge as the key to success. There's not only struggle, sweat, and determination, but also a lot of memories, happiness, and experiences. Together with Universitas Jambi, we are proud.
persahabatan, mari bergenggam tangan. Beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia. See the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta teknologi as a digital transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists
mata rasakanlah kehangatan senyuman, cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan, beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia.
Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature, among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place. I feel loved, I feel wonderful, oh wonderful Indonesia.
Beli kopi di Kerinci, jangan lupa lewat Batanghari. Kini Kanti telah menengok Jambi. Selamat datang di Universitas Jambi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Universitas Jambi memiliki visi menjadi universitas kelas dunia, World Class Entrepreneurship University, berbasis agroindustri dan lingkungan. Menuju kesuksesan dan pencapaian yang hebat tidak dapat diraih begitu saja. Butuh tekad serta perjuangan yang tak kenal lelah untuk menggapainya. Membangun kultur baru dalam konteks tata kelola yang sehat dikemas dalam platform Unja Smart. Smart, Student Achievement, Management Transformation, Academic Reputation, Relevant with Work Graduation, serta Teknologi as a Digital Transformation sebagai toolnya. Saya mendukung penuh program studi ekonomi pembangunan di Universitas Jambi pada Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis menuju akreditasi internasional. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Universitas Jambi consists of several faculties: Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Laws, Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Science and Technology, Faculty of Medicines and Health Sciences, Faculty of Animal Science. To strengthen every step, Universitas Jambi has several institutions that support each other. When there is teamwork and collaboration, amazing things can be achieved. Universitas Jambi always tries to give its best to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community in teaching and learning activities. Main Hall or Balai Room serves as a multi-purpose building for major scale events including students' orientation and graduation ceremony. Sport venues. Available venues such as gym, football field, and rock climbing can be utilized by the academic community. Health clinic. Equipped with doctors and nurses, the clinic provide health services. Tasik Tuntulanai serves as a rest area surrounded by green area. Institute for Research and Community Service, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and assessing research and community service activities. Institute for Information and Communication Technology Development, responsible for implementing, coordinating, monitoring, and evaluating information and communication technology development activities. Institute for Educational and Learning Development is tasked with coordinating, implementing, monitoring, and evaluating activities to improve and develop learning and guarantee the quality of education. University Library consists of several parts: reading book room, repository room, dictionary room, and administration office. Language Center as a technical implementation unit in the field of learning development and linguistic services, which is under and responsible of the rector and coordinated by the vice rector of academic affairs. Mosque. Students' dorm to facilitate bidik misi students from outside of Jambi, located within the university. Wi-Fi corner to ensure internet access open for the academic community. The Faculty of Economics and Business is one of the oldest faculties at Universitas Jambi. The faculty, which was established on 23 March 1963, has 9 programs.
Development Economics is one of the programs under the Department of Economics, Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Jambi. The program has played an important role, particularly in assisting local government in preparing reliable workforce to accelerate regional development.
In order to support the teaching and learning process as well as campus experience, the Faculty of Economics and Business provides modern facilities based on current technology and a comfortable atmosphere. Gazebo serves as a rest area surrounded by mini green area. Parking area. To create a well-organized environment, the faculty provides parking spaces for faculty community. Faculty library consists of reading room and a book room. Multimedia room serves to support digital activities of the faculty community such as hybrid public lectures and podcasts. Mosque. Waiting room. Theater room, used for conference activities carried out by the faculty community. Toilet. Computer lab serves to support practical activities using analysis tools. Senate meeting room. Lecturers meeting room. Faculty administration office. Human resource department. Financial department. Dean room. The rooms of Vice Dean of Academic Affairs, Cooperation and Information Systems. The rooms of Vice Dean of General Affairs, Planning and Finance. The room of Vice Dean of Students Affairs and Alumni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Dr. Junedi S.A. MSI, Dean of Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Jambi. I'm fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program through the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Nazulgani MP, Head of Economics Major, Faculty of Economics and Business, Jambi University. I am fully support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study programs through the Higher Education Evaluations and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institutions. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Development Economics Study Program is an accredited study program by Bank PT. The vision of the Development Economics Study Program is to make the study program superior and competitive in the field of education, research, and service in economics and development at both national and international level in 2025. International accreditation status is an achievement for the academic reputation of the study program with the recognition the quality of education in a study program from an international accreditation institution and becomes a strength for development economic study program to gain a global reputation. I am Dr. Eti Umiati, SAMSC, as the Head of Development Economic Study Program at the Faculty of Economics and Business at Jambi University, who support the accreditation process for the Development Economic Study Program at the Higher Education Evaluation and Accreditation Council of Taiwan Institution. Economic Development, salam satu jiwa, go international. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To achieve success requires careful preparation, hard work, perseverance, and thoroughness. Behind this accomplishment, there is an academic community who plays an important role. those who are willing to rise and fall together for the Future of Development Economics program. The program has produced many intellectuals as well as competent faculty members who are willing to contribute with a myriad of achievements. There are 38 faculty members who teach at the Development Economics program. Development Economics always tries to provide comfortable and adequate facilities for every academic community of Development Economics. Lecturers' room, used as the lecturers' workbench, which doesn't limit the room for the lecturers to communicate. Classroom, equipped with whiteboards interactive that support hybrid learning during the pandemic, which also serves for thesis defense. This is where we prepare our future with knowledge as the key to success. There's not only struggle, sweat, and determination, but also a lot of memories, happiness, and experiences. Together with Universitas Jambi, we are proud.
cinta dan persahabatan. Mari bergenggam tangan. Beragam budaya begitu mengagumkan, keelokan alamnya oh sungguh mempesona. Indahnya negeriku, ku cinta, aku terpana pesona Indonesia.
Feel the warmth, see the smile, friendship and love, that's what I feel. Hold my hand, stand with me. People of the land, they dance and sing, magnificent beauty of nature among the colors of heaven. This is a wonderful place.
Welcome back, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the seminar to panel 2, which will present academics from the Romanian Academy, Romanian American University, and NED University of Engineering and Technology, Karachi. Again, this session will be guided by our moderator, Johannes Vin Amza, SAMSE. Please welcome to Dr. Manta P. Elena Otila from Romanian American University and Farhan Ahmed, PhD, NED University of Engineering and Technology, Karachi, Pakistan. Please welcome.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes.
To Mr. Johannes Vin Amzar, SAMSE, we invite you to take the stage, and the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very, very late afternoon to ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to this room. Before we start the second session of this international conference, I would like to thank to the International Conference Committee to invite me to be able here as to guide the second session for this international conference today. Okay, in this session, we have two prominent scholars. The first one from the Karachi, Pakistan, already have here. And the second one is from Bucharest, Romania. Let me firstly introduce themselves to all of the audience in these rooms and with Zoom cloud meeting because we're doing a hybrid conference. Mr. Farhan Ahmed, PhD, he is a lecturer at NED University of Engineering and Technology, Karachi, Pakistan. He will be delivered interesting issues related to business opportunity in a smart city. And the second presenter will present a topic related to Ms. Otilia, current challenge in the context of digital financial technology in Romanian experience. Okay, before we start, I would like to give a rules for every speakers. Each speakers delivered about 30 minutes, and after a presentation is finished, it will be followed by question and answer for 30 minutes. In question and answer session, I invite 3 questions from the participant in this room first, and after that, later from the Zoom chat. So, Mr. Farhan, are you hear my voice or?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farhan. Time is yours for 30 minutes.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Farhan Ahmed. I'm the Assistant Professor at Department of Economics and Management Sciences, NED University of Engineering and Technology. Along with that, I am the Deputy Convener for Federation of Pakistan Chamber of Commerce and Industries Standing Committee on United Nations Affairs. So I'll be discussing whatever I will be discussing in my presentation, that will be according to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals specific to the smart cities, or we call it sustainable smart cities. So first of all, I'm thankful to the management of Universitas Jambi. Thank you so much. I'm highly thankful to the management. They arranged everything for me, but because of delay in visa, I could not be there, but virtually I'm connected with all the audience. So thank you so much once again. And as far as my presentation is concerned, the keynote lecture is concerned, it is on business opportunities in smart cities. It is directly relevant to the theme of the conference, that is creating business opportunities in sustainable smart cities. If we see that the population growth in cities raises a number of concerns about the capability to address basic problems of growing urban population. And Indonesia being the 4th populous country and Pakistan being the 5th populous country are facing the similar sort of problems. So population growth requires increased resources to ensure minimum standards of life. In one of the study by Crossman et al. In 2008, the rise in urban population would demand a 360% increase in the energy supply and 310% raise in material use. You can see the exceeding percentage because of the urban population in the world. So such an increased need would seek utilization of existing stock of resources reasonably and sustainably. Having seen the market potential, when such a need opened up, technology-based firms came forward, offering a number of solutions based on information and communication technology, ICT, to help use the existing resources effectively. The nature of the technology adoption is considered to help cities undergo socio-technical transitions and become smart cities. So without socio-technical transitions, cities cannot be smart. The European Commission defines smart cities as places where traditional networks and services are made more efficient with the use of digital and telecommunication technologies for the benefits of the inhabitants and the business community. In the smart cities, by adopting the ICTs, information and communication technologies, as a part of their service provision, cities have been able to upgrade their water disposal facilities, adopt efficient ways of lighting and heating the buildings, and enhance urban transport networks in the smart cities. Given the significance of technological visioning, I repeat, it's technological visioning. Several nation states have enacted new policies with an ambitious plan to transform their cities into smart cities. Smart cities, when we talk about smart cities and the entrepreneurial opportunity,
Do you have any problem in the sound? we apologize that we still have a little bit problem related to the sound of our speakers.
And software produced ultimately by these entrepreneurs, or we call it the technopreneurs in the society. So networked infrastructure does not only help the cities in their social, cultural, and urban development, but also opens up new market opportunities for the entrepreneurs to grow. This is because the sensors collect enormous data, which is then available for entrepreneurs to use to advance their market propensity. The collected data of the consumers further enables dynamic analysis of city life and also provides material for entrepreneurs to make use of it in new and innovative ways. Given the significant potential for entrepreneurial participation. If we see, this is the model in one of the study. You can see this is the smart cities and entrepreneurial opportunities model. That can be completed through digital. That can be completed. That can be completed in a way that the socio-technical transition, socio-technical and technological transition remains prevail in the society. You can see over here for smart cities, according to this model, cities typically adopt two types of approaches in encouraging entrepreneurs to participate in smart city interventions. First is by promoting public-private partnership, and second is to play the role as a regulatory authority. So as a part of the public-private partnership model, city governments partner with corporates, the companies, SMEs, small and medium enterprises, and the citizens directly through this public-private partnership. In this connection, cities need to create a positive environment for the three key players. So the three key players, cities need to create a positive environment. I'm again emphasizing the positive environment for the three key players. The private sector, we call it the private players, the people, and the policymakers to collaborate, ultimately the government, and maybe the civil society. While corporate firms engage actively in the creation of technological innovations as a part of their corporate entrepreneurship strategy. So government also need to ensure that people at grassroots levels are enthused about the creation of smart city driven technologies conceptualized on the basis of the need at the grassroots levels. So here are some main research themes main research themes, you can see that these are the research themes extracted from one of the study based on various databases. The data extracted, the bibliometric data extracted for these themes is from various renowned databases like Web of Science and Scopus. So on the basis of 437 research articles extracted by using the keywords like smart city plus firm, smart city plus entrepreneurs, smart city plus business. So by extracting, by adding, or the data has been extracted by adding these keywords, and 437 articles has been extracted, and 437 articles, most relevant articles on smart cities and the businesses and the entrepreneurial opportunities have been analyzed, and 5 themes have been generated. These 5 themes, you can see, the first theme is opportunity identification and the exploitation. If I tell you that how on the basis of this theme, various researchers have argued, like on the basis of opportunity identification and exploitation, the key arguments are smart cities offer several avenues for opportunity identification and exploitation. So smart cities have the capability. A big giant, tech giant, that is IBM. IBM has played a central role in promoting smart city industry since the concept of smart city. So IBM is one of the smart city, we can say that smart city is a concept being curated or being supported by IBM as well, the tech giant. Another key argument, we found that enormous data generated by IoT devices open further entrepreneurial opportunities. So here, the addition of IoT devices on the basis of that IoT devices, the enormous data can be collected, and that can be further used for the entrepreneurial opportunities. Additionally, smart cities also offer opportunities for citizens to opportunities in cities to create niche technologies. So niche technologies can also be created specifically on the smart cities according to the requirement. We have another model that has been identified from 437 research articles. We come to know that quadruple helix model offers a novel platform to promote an inclusive smart city planning. That is the quadruple helix model. So these were certain key arguments we come to know about these key arguments under this main research theme, the first research theme. Now, if we talk about the second research theme, that is the knowledge management. Now economies have become knowledge-based economies, and managing that knowledge, specifically for developing the smart cities, has become a need of an hour. So as far as the arguments generated under the knowledge management research theme are, smart city planning is mostly carried out by using top-down approaches on the basis of knowledge. So the smart cities planning that should be done obviously from top to down approach, but this is according to the literature. We have identified that the smart city planning is usually based on a top-down approach. So this is also one of the problem I will be discussing in my upcoming talk, and in my coming slides, I will be discussing about the bottlenecks we are facing. So this can be also a one bottleneck, that smart city planning is completely based on the top-down approach. Okay, the second argument under the knowledge management is when technologies fail to be appropriated locally, then they may result in a new act of social problems in the smart cities because of the knowledge management. Educating citizens is equally important to create technologies, but every citizen is not capable enough to create a technology. Technology, any citizen can use technology based on the level of knowledge, based on the level of understanding, based on the level of the application. But every citizen cannot create the technology himself or herself. Continuous interaction between firms and citizens is a precondition. So, continuous communication. Right now, if we see throughout the world, what companies are doing? Companies are devising the technologies, developing the technologies on the basis of the consumer data. And that consumer data is the past data. But they don't bother, while creating a technology, they don't bother to communicate. So there is a communication gap. In the smart cities, communication gap should not be there. Another transition, as I also discussed about the socio-technical transition. So socio-technical transition of smart cities offers a platform for innovation management. So society needs to be educated on the technology in the smart cities for a sustainable smart cities. If you see the third research theme we have identified, it is inter-organizational partnership. So the new technology markets increase technology consumption. Whenever the new technology markets will be developed, definitely it is going to increase the technology consumption. Citizens are worried about technologies hijacking their social life. So this is also one of the important sub-theme we identified from the research articles, that the citizens are not comfortable in adopting the new technology or in accepting the new technology because their privacy gets compromised. So firms need to, or the enterprises, corporate sector needs to focus on this as well. Okay, the changes in policy priority enable and disable smart city opportunities. So firms may prioritize expanding to new markets than creating impact. So in the smart cities, firms need to expand in new markets than creating the impact. So creating the impact, it would be the second step. The first step should be, according to the literature we identified, that the firms may prioritize expanding. Then they can create the impact. Okay, as far as the fourth stream is concerned, that is corporate entrepreneurship. So for the corporate entrepreneurship, big data and IoT influence supplier networks. So the three levels of supply chain integration, like internal integration, customer integration, and supplier integration, will be influenced because of the corporate entrepreneurship, according to the studies. Firms need to realign their supplier networks and operations model as a new data unveils new opportunities. The last theme we identified, that is educational institutions and human capital. in the smart cities. So it is a need of an hour to enhance citizen skills by creating exponential human capital. So I told you about the quadruplex helix model. So the quadruplex helix models enhance city level capabilities of the citizens to become the sustainable smart city. And another important thing is the overwhelming data to the absence of able human resource create frustration for firms. So firms need to also look after this important issue. Now, here are certain bottlenecks in the sustainable smart cities. So for developing or for retaining the sustainable smart cities, these are 12 bottlenecks. We have, after a detailed research, we come to know that these are the 12 bottlenecks. If we see the first bottleneck, the challenge, the hindrance in the sustainable smart cities is the budgetary constraint. The budgetary constraint is considered as one of the sustainable smart city development challenge. The results indicate that deploying sensors, deploying information systems integrations, and creating ICT infrastructure for the cities are required. Implementing these systems requires sufficient budget allocation. In addition to the executive management level participation, the technical support and the facilities are taken with the release of sufficient budgets for installing them, for maintaining these hi-fi systems and upgrading of the existing infrastructure. It also requires the fixed cost, a heavy fixed cost. The second bottleneck, that is again the lack of resources. But here, the resources are non-financial resources, because in the first part, the resources were the budgetary constraints, and the second bottleneck, we have the lack of resources for sustainable smart cities, like the equipment, the upgraded technology, sensors, and the expert human resources. So almost all of the public and private works are interconnected, and thus lack of resources may halt the overall sustainable smart cities development. Now the third bottleneck, that is the lack of institutional capacity to deliver technology. This is also one of the important challenge for sustainable smart cities. Several skills and experience for the institutions that involved in the sustainable city development, such as the organization's capacity and expertise knowledge, are needed. Experts knowledge is also needed, like the people who work in the public and private sectors may require to build the capacity to deliver the sustainable smart cities technologies, such as 5G communication network, Internet of Things, and the artificial intelligence expert systems. So if we see the fifth bottleneck in the sustainable smart cities is the social acceptability. So, the fourth bottleneck, that is the lack of systems integration. So the systems development of the smart education, smart healthcare, smart parking, and other services are need of an hour. However, these development cannot accomplish the sustainable smart cities development purpose. Thus, the lack of systems integration is considered as the key challenge of sustainable smart city development. Furthermore, the integration of these systems can support for communication and sharing data in order to provide the services to the residents of the smart cities. The fifth bottleneck we are facing, that is the social acceptability. Social acceptability. So, the results indicate that the residents' quality of life, smart cities efforts and their services have to be improved and meet these social needs. The level of residents' awareness about smart cities services can increase the social acceptance of the smart cities. People, the citizens, all citizens are not educated. If we see the literacy rates comparison. So the smart cities, training of the smart cities, the awareness sessions of the smart cities should be given to the direct key players, because the direct key players are the people or the citizens. So the residents' awareness about the smart education, smart healthcare, and other smart services can improve their social life. Number 6, the lack of awareness level in the smart city development among residents. Scheduling the training sessions for residents about the sustainable smart cities services practice can help to overcome this challenge. Consequently, the educational institutes, universities, and ministries who are in charge can use their platforms to provide these training sessions and awareness programs. Throughout these seminars, public talks, and social media materials need to be exhibited in the cities. The 7th bottleneck in the sustainable smart cities, that is the need to drive towards content development. The sustainable smart cities development is equally based on computing, infrastructure, and the right contents. Especially the large enterprises have to deal with the technologies and information system in order to create the data centers for the content development lacks the efficient lacks the complete content that can be another challenge for the sustainable cities development. So as a result, the enterprises have to develop and schedule information system enhancement throughout their vision and policy for better awareness and obviously for the privacy issues of the citizens. The 8th bottleneck, that is lack of strategically approach in the smart city transformation. So the strategic plan basically is the development of smart cities require to have great infrastructure. To have a great infrastructure for the communication and networks, to have a clear strategic plans. So the strategic plan is basically the roadmap for the sustainable smart cities development. And the strategic plans have to be divided into processes and sub-processes to be followed regularly with transparency and the strategic thought in the mind for maximum beneficiaries of the city. The 9th challenge, that is the disagreement on standardizing the smart city model. So getting the stakeholders' consensus on the unified sustainable smart cities model can be considered, as another challenge, because stakeholder collaboration, stakeholder consensus has an important weightage, and ultimately the smart cities face such type of problem. So where the stakeholders can involve in several issues that related to the developing the smart cities, such as governance, technological factors, political factors, and the social factors. However, the lack of consensus can be issued by the governance policy and technology transfer. So because of the timely technology transfer, in order to build the standardized model, the standardized sustainable smart cities model challenge can become more critical. So these are, I'm right now I'm discussing the bottlenecks. After that, I will be also giving you some solutions and the future research directions that how smart cities can be sustainable from all levels, at all levels. So the 10th bottleneck challenge for the sustainable smart cities is lack of overarching institutions to create the governance structure. So the governing body have to overreach its responsibilities and controls for setting up the sustainable smart cities development. The complete governance structure that can rightly communicate between different stakeholders, such as government, private enterprises, telecommunication authorities, because these are the internet providers, and the infrastructure builders who are required to solve this challenge. The 11th challenge is the lack of sustainable focused strategies. Without focus in the strategic plan, how strategies can be delivered, how a vision can be achieved. So the lack of focus on all sustainable dimensions like economic, social, technological, and environmental dimensions for the development of sustainable smart cities. The countries need to save their resources and focus on the issues of sustainability in order to meet their needs. Consequently, the plans of the smart cities development have to address these sustainability dimensions that are economic, social, technological, and environmental. So the last challenge for the sustainable smart cities is the lack of the smart city operational framework. So the working paradigm of the infrastructure communication, the data centers operations, the enterprise communication, and the system integrations are an examples of smart cities operational framework. The lack of operational framework can be considered as one of the challenge. So the public and private sector's awareness about the operational framework of the sustainable smart cities development is not sufficient. As a result, it is important to create the smart cities operational framework that can be used as a guideline for developing and deploying the sustainable smart cities. So here is the solution framework based on the sustainability dimensions. It has been extracted using a qualitative technique of thematic content analysis and has been discussed in one of the research study. So for all the bottlenecks, here you can see, like for the budgetary constraint, the first challenge, the solution is to consider all available funds in a transparent mechanism and based on the prior experiences. if we see the lake of resources, how now on the basis of lake of resources, need to hire people and develop their skills for training sessions and to create the flexible policies. That's how the resources can be utilized efficiently and expertise can be generated within the organization or at all levels of hierarchy and in all levels of the public-private partnership. As far as the social acceptability is concerned, so we need to encourage people to work and volunteer in the smart cities projects. But for that, the awareness of the smart cities is very important. If citizens do not know about the smart cities model, the operational framework, how they are going to accept, how they are going to do the volunteer work for the development of the sustainable smart cities. Another solution can be by asking people to share internet and knowledge regarding the smart cities development, organizing the educational and training sessions and invite people to attend. So the social dimension of sustainability can be achieved. These challenges can be resolved by broadcasting awareness programs regarding the sustainable smart cities projects as a media campaign by the government or by the relevant stakeholders. Now that can be through a regulatory authority with the consensus of the stakeholders involved in public-private partnership. So these are some more solutions for the sustainable smart cities. The stakeholder collaboration is the most important thing. The information systems policies governing smart cities, big data, citizen involvement, and by building environment, smart healthcare. So without these, this is not possible. So these are some solutions to the key challenges I have shared with you. So here, this is Dubai, UAE, the smart city. So over the years, Dubai, UAE has achieved undoubtedly fascinating development in the city styles and the construction. The desert has been transformed to an advanced modern city with the tallest buildings in a considerable time. In UAE, it has always encouraged achieving healthy and sustainable development in all sectors, explicitly the building construction. The best green building model in the world is curated by UAE, the green building model. It has and is still working towards maintaining the balance between socio-economic development and environmental protection. Dubai, UAE has been announced and put within the national vision that it is of priority for the government to transform Dubai into smart city within an eco-friendly economy. And this is under the aim of the UAE authorities to make it most sustainable city in the world. If we talk about other Emirates, so the other Emirates are also trying to build their own fully sustainable cities. It requires a sustainable plan. So a sustainable plan is all about building that reduces its environmental impact by decreasing energy and water usage and reducing the waste production. So Dubai's green building regulations and specifications encourage all contractors to build toward an eco-friendlier tomorrow, maintaining the future cohorts without negatively impacting the residents' health. So the purpose of discussing Dubai as a sustainable smart city is because of the reason, because Dubai is a sustainable smart city. So it also covers a wide range of various. There is a continuous work done by the ministries to enhance the similar model of Dubai, the sustainable plan of Dubai to other Emirates, the other cities of UAE. So Dubai has also made the environmental part of its overall strategic plan, including various sub-plans, initiatives and projects to improve the Emirates' environmental conditions, and ultimately when environmental conditions will be better, so the consumption of energy will be lessened. So Dubai's strategic plan is to become a green metropolis, includes green buildings and green building materials.
Excuse me, Mr. Ahmed, you still have 2 minutes to present your paper.
Yeah, I'm concluding. So the difficulties, obviously every project has some bottlenecks. So likewise, the authorities of Dubai has also faced various problems, but ultimately they have done this successfully, and now they are carrying forward the same model to its other Emirates. So the green construction, I was discussing about the green construction, and the green towns are also part of long-term national drive in the UAE to promote green economy. With the tagline, they have made a tagline according to their vision, that is a green economy for sustainable development. So this was all from my side. If audience have any questions, so now floor should be open. Over to you,
Okay.
moderator.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ahmed. What a nice presentation and issues you've mentioned on your presentation. I would like to highlight some, it is not a conclusion. Mr. Ahmed mentioned in his presentation that how to sustainable smart cities implement. There is several conditions to support this condition. And he also mentioned about the condition which combining for business successful to develop the sustainable cities. And he also mentioned related to the main issue, the 5 main issues related to the implementation of sustainable smart cities, and also the bottlenecks, how to develop the smart cities. And Mr. Ahmed also mentioned the solution, how to build or develop the sustainable smart cities. Okay, we are in a question and answer session now, and I would like to start from the floor first. I give 3 in this room for the 3 participants to ask the question to Pak Farhan Ahmad. One question from the right side of mine. please mention your name and your institution and your question to Pak Ahmed.
Assalamu alaikum, sir. Thank you for attending our UNJA seminar. I was waiting for you because I am also from Pakistan, and I was learn a lot of things from you. But unfortunately, there have some problems, your visa problem. So I hope you will join us, and I will learn a lot of things from you, and I will be waiting for you. Sir, I have a question there. Can a small city help the economy? If yes, how can it help the economy? Sir. Shukriya, sir.
Thank you. I forgot you. Do you mention your name before? Ahmed, also the same name, right?
Yeah.
Ahmed. He asked to Farhan related to the smart city, and it is
thank you.
Yeah, it is a really could be implemented in the smart city in an economic way. So what is your comment, Farhan Ahmed?
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for asking a very good question. So as far as the smart cities role in the economic growth is concerned, ultimately it is obvious, because in the smart cities the quality of life will be improved, and because of the quality of life, when quality of life improves, the social development of the citizens will be also enhanced. And when we talk about the social development, so social development has direct impact on the happiness level, on the economic development, on the economic growth. So more happy you are because of the technological, socio-technical transition in the cities you are living in, or the residents are living in the smart cities. So more happy you are, more capability of earning income would be there. And where there is a high level of income opportunities, ultimately you are going to spend more. And when you spend more, you will have to pay the taxes more. And ultimately, it is basically the circular flow of income. And I can also say, like, the happiness level. As I gave you the example of Dubai. So Dubai, I think I also shared the model of happiness. So because of the happiness index, because of the better facilities to the citizens in the smart cities, the happiness level also increases. So the happiness index is directly correlated with the development, with the socio-economic development, with the socio-technical development of the city. Yes, over to you.
Okay, that's the answer from Farhan Ahmed. Do you have any question from the floor? Yes.
Hello, sir. My name is Ibrahim, Unja international student from Gambia. My question will be like, what is the main difficulties or challenges we face in developing smart cities? Thank you, sir.
Yes. I have, brother, respected moderator, I'm going to answer directly.
Yeah, directly.
To brother Ibrahim. Yes. So I have jotted down, I have discussed various challenges, but as a researcher, as a practitioner, what I perceive that the social acceptability. The social acceptability is the important challenge that needs to be faced. But again, it depends on the income level of those countries, the balance of payment, the economic condition, the financial health of those districts or of those towns. It matters a lot. So the financial health, the financial capability, the economic prosperity are also the key challenges. So we cannot say that ideally there is only one challenge for developing sustainable smart cities. So parallelly, we can say that there are 2 to 3 important challenges. So the first challenge is the social acceptability. The second key challenge, what I perceive, is the economic prosperity. And the third is the financial health of the district government or the city government.
Okay, that's the answer from Mr. Ahmed. Can we check the chat room in Zoom? Is there any question from the audience from outside the room? Is there any question from the chat room? No? Oh. So, do you have any question from this room, from the floor? Yeah. Please mention your name and what is your question.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Fatin and I'm Unja International Student. So I have one question. How could a city can be demand a smart city? Did you get me?
Please come again, please.
How could a city can be demand a smart city? Thank you.
Okay, from the government perspective, you are asking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sister. Thank you for a wonderful question. So, this is the age of globalization, and in COVID pandemic, if we see that the basic right of the citizens was affected, that is the education. If in a smart city, it is important to have the internet facility, unstoppable internet facility for the citizens of a smart city. So if we see that during COVID pandemic, especially in the African countries, especially even in Pakistan or even in various cities in the rural areas where there is no internet facility, the education was affected very badly. Because in the urban cities, for the urban population, it was easy to give them the online education facility. But for the rural areas, for the cities that are not smart, even there are lots of cities in the world where internet facility is not there in the rural areas. So it is a prerogative of a government especially the city government, especially the district government, the town committees, they need to at least have a internet facility. So internet facility is one of the important factor for a city to be a smart city. So this is my take on this is my reply to your question.
Okay, that's the third question from the floor. Is there any question from the chat room on this? No. Okay, because this is a time limitation. Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Farhan Ahmed. So next, we continue to our second prominent scholar presenter from Bucharest, Romania. She already in Zoom. Our second speaker is Mrs. Manta P. Elena Otilia. She is a lecturer from, if I am not mistaken how to spell your university name, Atheneum University, Bucharest, Romania.
Was in the past, Professor, but it's okay because the future is in the front.
Okay.
And I thank you very much. Now I'm also in Romanian Academy and also in Romanian American University. I thank you. I want to appreciate and thank you very much for your very interesting conference, international conference, and thank you to my colleague Ahmed for a very useful and interesting presentation about Smart City. With your permission, because I know the time it's our friend.
Yeah.
I will start my
Ms.
presentation.
Otilia, yeah.
Please.
Make a pardon. Ms. Otilia, you have 30 minutes to present your paper. Please.
I will try
time
to
is
do
yours.
quickly my presentation.
Okay. Time is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your introduction. Just a second to stop. Okay, now it's okay. In continuity with the presentation for my colleague, I will start with one question: what kind of solution, financial solution, will be have in the future for smart cities? Because you know the information solution is one of the key, which present before of me. But important is what kind of financial solution we have in the future to do the smart city, to build our smart city in the front. Of course, we talk also a little bit for some pressure which this pandemic situation do for us to develop the innovation in financial solution. And the concept which will be the key in as a financial instrument, it's fintech, financial technology. All of you are familiar with fintech instruments, because the fintech start not in this moment. The fintech start in 1864 when telegraph coming in discovery research solution. But of course, pandemic situation with digitalization tried to develop much easy and fast the fintech application in the bank system and also in the different non-banking institution. To interconnect it between finance and technology already have a long history, as I said, and is not limited just to the crypto assets. The concept with the blockchain technology come together with this package of the financial instruments today. Now to explain a little bit the analogy between the function of the bank and the solution offering by the financial solution. In the part of my slide, you have a traditional function of the banks and also the fintech solution in the right as a crowdfunding, blockchain, crypto asset initiation, and also fintech as a component for development the financial market. Now to talk a little bit for the blockchain technology, generally call it distributed lender technology, seems to be the elements with the future revolution, the financial field with the advantage in offering by combine the three fundamental sustainable elements of the financial sector, especially the segment banking, high level of security, because of course we have this open possibility, open banking solution, but very important is what kind of cybersecurity system we included in the package with this new innovation solution. And of course, the centralization and of the transaction. Very important is to be our financial solution close to the client. Fintech coming with reducing cost, increases the convenience of services and democratization of access for the financial solution. I do my quickly presentation because we have it many information inside in my presentation, and I, with your permission, I try to be faster, but my colleague from the university, which do very important event, please, if exists possibility to share with my to share my presentation to the audience. The future of the finance is digital. Digital finance help citizens and businesses, and it's for example, online identification verification has enabled consumer to open account and use many financial services remotely. As increased proportion of in-store payments are now digital and contactless, all of us, we are usually in the contact with this kind of services. Fintech solution help and accelerate access to the loan. For example, many times we talk for the green bonds, for example. When we talk for the green financing, we talk for the fintech innovation solution, and what is new and what is good for the citizen. For the citizen, it's a good the maturity of the loan, because if we talk for the green loan, we talk for the maturity of the loan 2048. This is a key in the financial innovation system. To be more easy for the consumer to use this kind of loan, and to have the less cost, if it's possible, and the long period of the reimburse the loan. Europe must take full advantage of this recovery strategy to help repair the social and economic damage caused by pandemic situation. Digital technology will be essential for relance and modernize the European economy in those sectors. Important is what documents the European Commission approved, and to help the new innovation in financial scheme. Supporting the digital transaction in the EU, it's a key priority of the European level, and European financial sectors can real and numerous innovative projects in all member states. And because we are in the open conference and international conference today, it's a new this possibility in the partnership collaboration between countries which not are membership in European Commission, and this possibility to work together in different programs in European Commission. For example, Horizon Europe, it's a real program which is possible to cooperate together for the different projects. Digital payment solution enable individual and business to transact security and efficiency. European strategy for retail payments publishing in 2020, and now all the country implemented this strategy around until 2027. Trend in digital innovation. In my presentation, you have all the links for the official document, and help a lot also for our academic level, but also for the students level, which exists real possibility to be familiar with this information which exists now in European market. Digital finance, emerging crypto asset risk, regulatory and supervisor challenger in the financial services institution and market. You have the link exactly what kind of information offering this report and recommendation for the European Commission. Data, it's becoming a critical asset of innovation and also the IT infrastructure. For example, in Romania now, the big problem is with the cyber attack, the financial assets. We have the second position in the world with the cybernet attack. In this moment, it's not good, but what you can say, it's very important to the development of this security, a cyber security solution for the IT financial instruments. And important is to adopt all the digital financial for the benefit of consumer and the companies. Boston Digital Finance support European economic recovery strategy. And for this recovery strategy, financial market included two components, banking union and capital market union, as a component for the economic and monetary union. For priority for the digital transformation of the EU financial sectors, first priority is to addressing the fragmentation of the digital single market for the financial services to enable European consumer to access cross-border services and to help European financial companies and spend the digital activity. Also, for example, in this moment in Romania, we have a big financial package from the European Union to take the digital solution and to do the digitalization in the government and private institution. The second priority is to ensure European Union regulatory framework that facilitate digital innovation in interest of the consumer and marketing efficiency. The third priority is to create European financial data space, which based it on the European data strategy. The fourth priority is to address the new challenges and risks related to digital transformation, facilitating the interoperable using of digital identities across the EU. Until 2024, the European Union should put in place a strong legal framework enabled to use interoperable digital identification solution, and the customer have this onboarding identification with the virtual signature and digital identity. You have it, as I said in my presentation, all the link to have more details inside. Important is because last time in with the fintech was just a private solution for the financial market. But in my slide, you see also European Union Commission Development FinTech Lab, which established in 2018 FinTech Asian Plan and bring together services provider, financial institution and supervision authority. And also in Romanian Bank now the central authorities, National Bank of Romania and Authority for Financing Development inside of the institution, this kind of FinTech Lab, which is very important to all the time to have not just financial solution, also regulatory framework for this innovation financial solution. As I said, the facilitating real-time digital access to all regulatory financial information, it's a key and deadline 2024. Promoting data-driven innovation in finance, by creating a sharing the financial data space, promoting business-to-business data exchange with outside of European financial sectors. This is a concept for open finance. Now in Europe, we talk for three different concepts: digital financial solution, open financial solution, and collaborative economy in financial solutions. These three different concepts make complete picture for the key for innovation financial system in Europe, and I believe it's also in the global financial market. Addressing the challenges and the risk associated with the digital transformation, of course, protecting consumer to the public interest, strengthening digital operation resilience, and fintech solution, we do more competitive and innovative financial solution in Europe, for example, and also in other places in the world. Fintech solution is also a priority area of international level. For example, for the G20, the Commission contributes to policy discussion with the Financial Stability Board and other international fora. Now, of course, different institutions in the world, as for example, Switzerland, implemented Swiss fintech solution in different policy and do different events. Measures needed for innovation business model to gain an European dimension exist as an initiative in EU blockchain application, supporting different environment with a framework solution. European Financial Transparency Portal is an instrument and a pilot project using distributed ledger technology to facilitate access to information to all the EU regulatory to stock market in the context of transparency directive. And important is to take it exactly the mission which we have as a measures, building capacity and knowledge among regulatory and supervisors in EU FinTech Lab. Among the main obstacles preventing to the financial sectors from taking up new technology and lack of certain guidance on how to use them, fragmentation, common and combine the EU with national regulatory and supervision authorities. Some technology providers are already making effort to inform regulatory and supervision about nature of the innovation technology. And important is to take exactly possibility to development new instruments in the financial system. And in my picture, you have it now in a slide exactly what means digital financial strategy for Europe and what kind of partner is possible to establish in this digital financial strategy as a glass open finance, establish EU interoperable digital identity in finance, mitigation risk and digital transformation. It's a key for these big challenges in digital financial market, and clear and comprehensive EU rules for crypto assets. Of course, the fintech, as I said, it's a key for innovation in system, financial system now. And you have in my picture now exactly what possibilities for development startup in financial instruments. In the past, in 2005, was fintech, as you have it now in the slide, the fintech and financial disruption, first generation of iPhone, different platform we choose fintech solution. Important is what kind of picture we have it today for fintech, digital banking, equity, crowdfunding, issue, tech, all the financial services is possible to use with a platform fintech. What kind of services offer the fintech solution, payment, banking, insurance, and different assets as a wealth management suite for technology and human advices, support technology, and as my colleague said before, also possibility to do different instruments to teach the new generation. Different results about possibility to understand exactly the people, reaction of the people. The people believe in these financial instruments, and if we talk for young generation, of course, fintech is a key for solution. But let's have it a little bit also the evolution for big fintech companies in the financial market. Important is to understand exactly what kind of fintech center. For example, you have it here, exactly the top for branch market ranking of fintech ecosystem. UK, California, New York, Singapore, Germany, Australia, Hong Kong, they are in the top of the fintech center. Important is to have it also the component with different transactions which exist in this moment in the market, in the financial market. For example, you have now the estimation of the financial transaction. The people believe in 2026 this market with fintech will be $7 trillion. And of course, in this moment, many companies, big companies, corporations, take from the different innovation fintech solution, take the shareholder and exist this possibility to development the innovation entity in the world. Let us see also for different estimation for now. You have it with blockchain mega round account evolution. Of course, everybody talk about the pandemic situation influence this amount in 2021, but important is to understand evolution of the services, evolution of digitalization financial market. It's a key for this amount evolution because in 2018 in Europe decided this digitalization strategy for financial market with not a pandemic situation. 2018 don't was a pandemic situation. Of course, the evolution of crypto assets versus blockchain, it's a key for development, innovation, financial market, and you have also the provision and evolution in 2021. Acquisition in the market, because, for example, you have now provision, what happened with JP Morgan, acquired the cloud payment technology company in September this year. And also this payment modernization strategy, it's included all the banking sectors. It's just example what happened in the market now. The second case is you have it for Mizuho, Japanese banking corporate, which do again acquisition with Mizuho Financial Group. Important is to have it completed package and completed picture for what will be the new framework with the financial market. And you have it now in my presentation exactly what kind of regulation and one cases management tools is possible to improve for the financial instruments. In the conclusion, the fintech solution as a new generation improve the quality of the transaction information, sharing banking information in third-party national and international banking transfer, payment and mobile with POS terminal, engage security with two-step authentication. Of course, biometrical will be the solution for all this new innovation system in the world. And provision, for example, to the mobile payments in 2024 will be around $3.1 billion. The special estimate this situation, but the key with these financial instruments, it's biometrical and digital identity for each of the consumer in the financial market. I appreciate your international conference. I want to thank you very much for your attention, and many special thanks for Professor Inadi and also Professor Iaco for this possibility to be together with you today and to share my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Otilia Manta. Ms. Otiole
If exists any question, please.
Okay, so before I invited question from the floor, Indonesia also have developed in financial technology very fast, especially during the pandemic. So this is, I think, the same situation in every countries. So what do you think now in Romania especially? What is the in Romanian? What is the newest what do you call the newest information related to the development of the financial technology?
In Romania, before the pandemic situation, the innovation financial institution does move very fast, but because in 2018, as I explained, the European Commission put this digital financial strategy. They push very, very much to move it quickly. Now in Romania, for example, we have it two government institutions which supervise with regulation all the fintech institutions in Romania, and also one organization for fintech as a private non-governmental organization which take all the companies with development innovation. For example, now in Romania, the big challenges is for the banking sectors, because all the banking sectors, we have it 34 banking institutions in Romania. They need to be adapted to digitalization services and digitalization, all the financial services, and to be in the same direction with open banking. And what is new in January will be open banking directive approved for the European Commission, and this means the Romania will be open financial market for all the countries in the world. For example, Indonesia, if want to share the financial solution with a different partner in Romania, of course, also today it's possible to do, but in January, with this possibility to be open, for example, one fintech from Romania have real possibility to share the financial solution for Indonesia market, for Asia market, for everywhere in the world.
Okay, thank you for your explanation. So I would like to back to the floor in this room. Do you have any question? So this is a different issues. Okay, from the right side. Please mention your name and from where institution.
Thank you, Johannes. Good morning, Otilia. In Romania, it's morning.
Good afternoon to you.
Because in Indonesia, it's afternoon to evening, by the way. Talk about Romanian. Remind me about the Simona Halep, in women tennis player, win of Grand Slam in French Open and Wimbledon, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Otilia, based on the Johannes said that Indonesia is very grow in using financial technology, but not at all of the micro, small, medium enterprise in Indonesia to use the financial technology. Could you give the suggestion and advice to micro, small, medium enterprise and entrepreneur in Indonesia how to use financial technology such as digital payment, P2P, lending, crowdfunding, digital payment, and etc. Because all the micro, small, medium enterprise entrepreneur in Indonesia is not at all financial technology using, but still using the traditional transaction in businesses, because more than 70% in Indonesia is micro, small, medium enterprise. Could you give your perspective on how to use the financial technology from your country in Romania? Because Romania, maybe in European Union, is really typically different in Indonesia, because Indonesia maybe is still using traditional. Thank you, Johannes.
I appreciate. Thank you very much for your very interesting question. But I tell you very open and friendly. Also, Romania have a personal problem because in Romania exist more than 4 million very small subsidies farms which need the financial solution for them to survive. Now, exists possibility to these small and middle enterprises, also in Indonesia, also in other places in the world, with this microfinance financial digital institution. Microfinance financial digital institution, it's included, they are not banks, as a Gramini Bank, because you know very well the model from Professor Yunus in Bangladesh, Gramini Bank, which provide a small loan for the farms or for the different people which are entrepreneurs in village. Important is to understand exactly and to adapt the financial microfinance solution to you small and middle enterprises. And I recommend to be in the contact with the European Microfinance Network. It's official, the big network in the Europe, which provide all the time, and I will share with my colleague, which invite me in the conference. I will share all the contact from the microfinance, European Microfinance Network, which provide the solution, financial solution for the small and middle enterprise in Europe, and it's possible this financial solution to adapt from the Europe to Indonesia, because also in Europe exists and especially in the Southeast Europe exists a village which does have the possibility to operate with the innovation digital financial solution. They have classical, traditional financial services, and now, for example, they try to start the new solution for these people which real need the possibility. And if you ask me if it's possible to work with this digital solution, I give you just 2 examples. Why Finca and Kiva development in Africa, in Ghana or in other place, in Congo, they development digital financial solution and financial inclusion for the poor people, and why is not possible to development also us with the fintech solution, and also together with the possibility Finca and Kiva cooperation from the United States, is possible to have this, to bring this solution, not just in Africa, also to bring the digital financial solution also in our country, and it's possible to do. And my PhD was in microfinance in village.
Okay, hopefully explanation from Ottilia will answer the question from Rizky.
Okay, sounds clear.
Okay, that's great. Okay, the next question? Yeah, please mention your name and from where?
Yeah, thank you. My name is Yopi. I'm from the accounting magister. Since Dr. Farhan Ahmed still online, I would like to say sorry that you didn't get your visa on time, but we're looking forward to welcome you here in Jambi soon. I have a question to Ms. Manta. Maybe it's a simple question. but it really crossed in my mind. So how can financial technology be sustainable? And then how can we attract customer to, to come to fintech, to financial technology? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay. I appreciate my friend Yopi. Your question is simple but with a profound target. Yes, it's important to coming with a fintech solution for the customer, because the fintech coming with the less cost, and it's very important for the special for the small and middle enterprises, special for the people which does have it financial resources to have it with the less cost, the financial solution, innovation financial solution. The second key is accessibility and operation, the financial loan, for example. And the third key, it's as I said before, maturity. If I come in with a loan for the 3 years, it's one issue. And if I want to start it a small business in the different places, and with this small business in the village, to be very clear, and we need the financial solution for this small business with the big maturity to the long maturity means long distance for the loan, and to have this possibility with the green bonds, for example, to take the maturity 2048. For this was the second question is possible to do from you. Okay, who take this loan with this maturity? We are in the innovation system. For the local authorities, very important to understand this public-private partnership in the innovation financial solution is very important to exist. Because if, for example, I need the financial money for the village, important is to development, the mutual fund, the mutual or the fintech, local fintech solution with between the private and public institution. If I take this, the loan for the new fintech local solution, and to share to the people which really need the loan, will be the key for the long maturity for the EU loan, which will take it for financing the business in local area. This is the key: the cost, accessibility, and maturity. And everybody needs to have this possibility to access the innovation with this. And if I continuity with the infrastructure, digital infrastructure for the consumer, now the ITNC companies offering this possibility for consumer with a smartphone, and with a smartphone, it's just to do the good possibility. As I said, this case is Kiva and Fika with pictogram, very easy to identify exactly the operation, and very easy for the people which does have it higher education skills.
Okay, what do you think? Do you have any other comment?
No, it's crystal clear. Thank you, Ms. Mata.
Okay.
I appreciate.
We still have one question. Yeah, that's it. So this is the last question, okay? Because we have a limitation of time.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Muhammad Farhan Andrean, student of Management Program Study. Here I have a question talking about fintech. Nowadays, we know that fintech grows so fast. And I have a question: what do you think about the future of cryptocurrency like Bitcoin and many more? And what do you think about how can the Bitcoin or the cryptocurrency become a legal tender as a payment instrument with all the volatility of the price? Thank you.
Yeah.
A very good question.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your question. Cryptocurrency was before the central banks improved the regulation, was in our market exotical market, which means fluctuation in different way. Now all the central bank, including European Central Bank, approved the regulation for the cryptocurrency as a crypto assets for the consumer, for the banks, and this will be more establish the market and the possibility to use crypto assets as a financial instruments and also as a guarantee for different financial instruments. Now it's possible to don't see in the market as, for example, in the different platform which use this fluctuation with the cryptocurrency. Because in Europe, this regulation now, this framework rules are very clear, and cryptocurrency it's not currency as a currency. It's a cryptocurrency as a crypto asset for the people which take it this cryptocurrency.
Okay, thank you for your explanation, Ottilia Manta.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay,
and
thank you very much.
Congratulations for your conference. Thank you.
Okay, this is the end of the second session. We would like to thank you very much to our two prominent scholars. We will be present their issues and related to with Farhan Ahmed in issues in the sustainable smart cities and development and challenging in financial technology in the future from Ottilia Manta. From the committee of the international conference, we would like to thank you to both of you, and please, the audience, give the big applause to our two speakers. And at the end of this session, at the name of the international committee, we would like to give you a certificate as a presenter, and this is what we call virtual ceremony for certificate for our presenter. So, please wait a moment, please. Well, we're still waiting. That's it. Okay. Ms. Manta P. Elena Ottilia, this is our certificate of appreciation as a presenter in our international conference, and we will thank you very much for your participation in this international conference in Jambi Economic and Business Accounting Conference.
I appreciate very, very much. This is an honor and obliged to my continuation in research academic fields. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And the second certificate for Dr. Farhan Ahmed. Okay, this is as the name of the Committee of International Conference. This is a certificate of appreciation as the presenter for Farhan Ahmed, PhD, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you
Okay.
to
Thank
the
you very
organizers,
much.
and
Yeah.
I hope that you will continue this legacy of organizing such wonderful conferences. And I am quite happy that audience has also remained wonderful. And thank you so much to the audience for listening us quietly and asking a very important and pertinent questions related to our the topics.
Please, big applause again for both our speakers. Yeah. This is the end of this session. As moderator, if I make a mistake, I do apologize for all the activities today. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you soon. See you later.
Assalamualaikum. All the best.
Thank you to our moderator, Yohanes bin Amzar, SAMSE, and our presenter, Dr. Mantape Elena Otilia, and Dr. Farhan Ahmed, PhD. Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished panel session 2 in this seminar. We will take a rest for a tea break for 30 minutes. We will continue the parallel session according to the program schedule that the committee shared before. See you soon at the parallel session. Before you leave this room, I would like to inform you there are 5 rooms which are Segerincing, Rantau Pandan, Pancaro Raya, Bukit Gerinting, and B&B Lounge. The name of participants will be on the entrance door of each room. For all the presenters, you may all get ready. I am Fatin Alia binti Muhammad Ali and my partner Ibrahim Gay, your master of ceremony for today, would like to thank to all of you for joining us today. Sorry for any mistake along our event today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And thank you. See you again.
Sebelum kita masuk ke parallel session, kami mohon kepada Bapak Ibu para hadirin semua, boleh silakan mengambil foto bersama di depan. Kami mohon kesediaannya karena kita nanti akan break dulu sekitar 30 menit. Silakan jika ingin menikmati tehnya, kopi, kue, atau mungkin mau sholat asar dulu sebelum kita masuk ke sesi berikutnya. Silakan Bapak dan Ibu, semua peserta kami persilakan untuk maju ke depan. Silahkan kita ambil foto bersama dulu, silahkan sebelum kita mulai masuk ke acara berikutnya. Bapak dan Ibu peserta maupun Bapak Ibu panitia, kami persilahkan boleh bersiap-siap juga nanti kalau mau ambil foto bersama. Mungkin untuk yang mahasiswa bisa berdiri di panggung biar lebih muat nanti di fotonya. Iya, silakan adik-adik. Kita maju ke depan dulu, kita foto bersama. Mohon siapa yang bersedia menjadi seksi dokumentasi hari ini bisa meminjamkan handphonenya kepada panitia. Tolong panitia, Bapak Sapriyadi, tolong kita ambil foto dulu. Boleh pakai handphone siapa? Siapa yang bersedia? Atau mungkin pesertanya mau meminjamkan handphone nanti dibagikan, boleh? Merapat, iya biar bagus nanti. Pak Vin maaf, merapat sedikit, iya. Silakan adik, iya disebar ya, yang di belakang jangan numpuk seperti itu. Mungkin di sini masih kosong, diisi dulu. Iya nggak kelihatan tuh yang cewek-ceweknya. Dek, kesini bisa. Nanti nggak kelihatan di foto. Mungkin naik ke atas bisa? Atau mungkin bapak-bapaknya duduk aja, kita kasih kursi biar muat yang lainnya Pak. Iya, mohon dibantu. Aduh maaf, mohon dibantu. Yang senior mungkin ya. Pak Samardiako, mohon kesediaannya untuk hadir ke depan. Kita ambil foto bersama Pak. Oh iya, oke. Boleh silahkan Bapak duduk. Iya. Senior nih. Oke, saya bantu dengan hitungan 1, 2, 3.